Good evening and welcome. I think I'm somewhat crisp. I'm not phasing in and out of existence. I think actually the camera's looking pretty crisp right now. I'm not gonna say the focus of it. It's actually looking really good. I'm actually surprised, like especially like right there. This is much sharper than it usually is. Maybe fingers crossed. The problem is, the problem is now that. Well, if this one's work, what other thing has now broke that we haven't seen yet? So, color might be a bit off. It's. I can also say the weight might be a bit off. So if the camera adds 5 pounds, it can also add a bit of color as well. So you gotta get something. Gotta use the magic there. How many offers to the old ones were needed? Oh, well, a few. Right now, I am ready to very, very easily. It wouldn't require much in terms of just handing over my very preteen behaving daughter right now. She is up for sale very, very cheaply. Damn! Suddenly this week, she turned from just a nice little girl to just a teenage monster. First time ever I've had the situation where I told, like, don't do this. Like, yeah. Don't do this. Yeah. Like, are you not listening to me? I said don't do this. Oh, I heard you. I just don't care. It's like, so if anyone is wanting a spare daughter, they are up for that's the first time she said that. So they grow up so fast. Oh, right now I can't wait for her to be 20, so she'll stop being a teenager, because she started that year early. It definitely, we had an agreement, or basically, I've been teasing her that, like, oh my god, when you're a teenager, and then when she was 7, she said, like, will you give me 100 kroner? That is about $15. If I'm not difficult as a teenager. And I was like, that's a good deal. I'll take it. If you're not a pain in the ass as a teenager, I'll give you 100 kroner. And I think right now those 100 kroner, they're not a surefire bet right now for her. I'd just say it. It would be an extreme bargain. Yeah, I mean, I think that if I could, I would say, like, you know what, you can get 100,000 Danish kroner if you're not. I feel confident that if that would be 6 years of no trouble, it would still be a good deal. But alas, that's not how adulting works or teenaging works. So I guess we're gonna have to build a tower so I can lock her in the tower. So that's how you do with Disney princesses, right? You just lock them in a tower. Don't have to be a better negotiator. Yeah, true. A modest proposal. Yeah, I don't know. Nah. It's just it's been, it's to be expected that there will be these kind of just things where you have to test limits of thinking that I kind of see it. It's really clear that it's this part where, no, you don't tell me what I do. I decide what I want to do. But is the dinner ready? Because I really need dinner. And then can you take me over to this? Like, the discontinuity of the line of argument, like, I'm an adult and I can do anything myself, but except cook dinner and clean up my room and go somewhere, and then I'll expect all those things to magically be taken care of. So yeah, that's just gonna be fun. But hey, tomorrow it's my ex-wife's problem, so that's gonna be that's gonna be nice. So how are you guys doing? Yeah. Well, it is. It's all good. It's just, it's the small things, at least for now. For now, it's at least the small things. Frustrated by my inability to win at Frostpunk. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I guess you can play it at different difficulties. I kind of felt that game was more of a sort of a story game where you just play it for like experiencing the story, and less so than it's being like designed to be difficult. It's more designed to sort of get you more or less safe through the story. But then again, that's depending on the difficulty. After all this time, finally caught a stream. Yay! Welcome, Wellander. When you since a few weeks, maybe month. Yep, but it's your first. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tracer. Hopefully you're getting a mild dose of that. Yeah, yesterday, yeah, I went to my parents, and then I started talking. I had some questions to my dad. Basically, the question was, people seem to say that it'll gradually evolve to a state where it'll be less deadly and more contagious, because that's sort of the natural evolution. And then he was like, well, granted, he is a professor on immunology on the Copenhagen University, Denmark. So I think he, he's like, you know what? And he brought up a PhD lecture he did, just like, so I did this and I did this. And then he started explaining. I was like, okay, well, that's interesting. Clearly I found something my dad wanted to talk about for once. So I got an extended lecture about how spike proteins evolve and mutate, and how you can use computational mathematics to predict what the potential outcome of different variations are. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. But I think there are basically my prerequisites for going into that lecture. It's a PhD course. Was I've watched a couple of Kurzgesagt videos about the immune system. So I'm like, I felt that there was a bit of a leap up there, just a bit of a leap. But hey, it's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff. I knew there was like sort of like but that's why I'm not coming up with any what I learned about it. But it was just like, it was super interesting to hear from someone who actually when he actually knew it. And I was honestly, it's like you have respect for your parent, hopefully. Oh, by the way, thank you, Rena. I don't know, how am I supposed to split that name? Welcome, and thank you for the Prime. TC Science is very catching. Little concerned, puzzled, and fascinated. Definitely, it's one of those topics where I feel that would have been an interesting topic to study at like human immune system is super fascinating. Traumatic Nutter, thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, so that's not what I'm saying. But I know you're just trying to bait, and this is just not. It's again your penchant for trying to trigger is sometimes appreciated. Other times it's super misplaced. Thanks, found you on YouTube. Awesome, and you found me here as well. So thank you and welcome. Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was very interesting. I know. Anyway, I was saying, like, you have respect for your parents, but you don't know, like, are they one of the good teachers or the bad teachers? And I saw his lecture. I was like, that's fucking crisp. Like, I remember from my time in university, and yes, it's a while ago, but it's not that long ago. But even then, I remember sitting at lectures with an overhead projector. Anyone old enough to remember those? And they were just like these sheets. Like, no, it's still not correct. No, it's upside down. Okay, and then the really advanced ones that had multiple sheets where you sort of had to align them on top of each other with multiple graphs. Like, okay, and then you can see the green graph here. It's like what the hell? And that, trust me, I'm not that old. Yeah. And after flipping it every single way, you go like, fuck it, you can read it mirrored. That's all right. It's upside down. Yeah. The projectors were my school and university. Like, yeah, they're like for sort of analog technology, they're pretty brilliant, right? The fact that you could just write things, you could push it up there, it was brilliant. Right now, with the tech issues I've had all year, maybe I should just do the stream on an overhead projector instead. That seems like something that has limited amounts of ways it can mess up. Like, is it the bulb on? Yes, it is. All right, good. Impartial, so it's not much of a stretch. No. Of course, like if I was like a good content creator, I wouldn't be playing the games. I mean, I'm not, but not right now. But I would just be watching anime shows and MasterChef, because that's the hot shit these days. My God, these content creators are lazy bastards. Get a real job. And they just scroll back to the previous class lessons with the same thing. Yeah, I've used these overheads for the last 20 years. I'm teaching physics. Physics hasn't changed much in the last 20 years. Just knock it out there. React content is so shit. Oh no, this is not React content. This is just like my headcam in the corner and then just running a full-length movie of Lord of the Rings or whatever. It's like, yeah, fuck it. That's good. It's if it's React content, then you could like snippets and you react to it and you talk about it. I mean that there's some transformative to it, but that part where you just go like, maybe going, oh, that's cool, for 2 straight hours. I mean, if I can kind of see the appeal if you're like, I can get 25,000 people to just watch me watch a movie. If it wasn't so blatantly illegal, then I can see the appeal from a complete laziness perspective. But yeah, well. Anyway, we're going to play some game, and this game has, luckily in the terms of service or in the end user license agreement, that you are allowed to stream it. And on top of that, we've also given explicit consent so that we are home safe, and all the music is of course copyright free. Well, it's not, but there's no claiming of it. So hey, it's all good. Yay! We can play Satisfactory without fear of reprisal. Or maybe they just run the long con of just getting us really in there, and then they're just going to be hammering us out. Didn't someone big get banned for this recently? Yeah, Pokimane did, and then Hasanabi got the copyright takedown, and a lot of other got takedowns. Probably, but... Wait, what game can't stream this in Euler? No, it doesn't have to, but it's the other way around. You actually have to get an express permission, and we're in the game. Cool. Yay, we got the game. So by default, this is copyrighted content. I don't own the rights to it, so I would need a permission in order to be able to showcase it to you. That's why companies that are like sane and do that, they put it in their contract and their end use license agreement just to sort of say, hey, go ahead and stream it. But it's not. It's just so common practice that it's weird. It's just also like a suicide. It's absolute suicide for a company or a game developer to do that. Yeah. This is copyrighted material, so I don't own the copyright. Nope. So I would either need permission or I wouldn't be in compliance. So we have a little base we built here last time, and I'm really happy about it. It looks nice, I think. Hello, boy shout. Most companies want it for games because it's free advertising. It's more than just free advertising. It is companies that do not, game development companies that do not have a deliberate content creator strategy have a very tough time succeeding at this day and age. And likewise, if you have it, and I mean, it's not. It's just like how many of you have like bought a game because you've watched like maybe me play it, or at least sort of piqued interest, or if you're considering playing a game, you check out whether I like it or not, or a showcase of it, and go like, you know what? For example, Captain of Industry. So what have they done? They gave me a free copy of the game, and they gave me 6 keys to give away. That is literally no cost to them, pretty much. And then that just all it needs to do is generate 7 sales, then it's good. Then it's break even for them. I'm pretty sure I did that. Recently replayed your Dyson Sphere playthrough, enjoying the builds and having improved my game. Looking forward to seeing the latest Satisfactory series completed. Yeah, but don't wait on YouTube. It's not going on YouTube unless you want to watch the streams, the VODs. On Steam is all of the content you could get from watching yourself. Huh? You can't get the original experience. It's nothing to do. Wildmeister, that's not. It's completely irrelevant. Completely irrelevant argument. That's not how the argument works. You can argue that all sorts of weird arguments, but that's not how the law works. And yes, I'm not a lawyer, but it's kind of something you have to put a bit of effort into as a content creator. You can't just use other people's copyrighted stuff and then just go like, oh yeah, but it's free advertisement. There, that's good. It's relevant for why game companies are willing to either explicitly or explicitly purchasing. What? Yeah, okay. So basically saying that, yeah. Yes, so there's what the copyright law says and what is common practice. They're two different things. But at the end of the day, they are entitled. They have the law on their side, so they can issue takedowns if they want to. Can issue takedowns for bad reviews if they like. That's not probably going to give a bit of a backlash, so probably not a great idea to do that, but they can. All right, let's see. Okay, so we are missing silica, and I can't really remember what the other thing we're missing is. I remember the 2 things we were missing to complete this build. Pipes, probably? Yeah. Is the train network functioning? It's goddamn perfect. In every way except for the ways that it's not. Fair use exceptions to copyright law would allow a review to stand as a transformative work. Yeah. Almost certainly. But then again, it's never been tried. So it's kind of up in the air. Yeah, it's Chris, that's also like a really good point. It's not only about being right, it's about can you afford to be right? Most people cannot. Wow, we are going, yeah, literally 140 kilometers an hour. That's nice speed. Okay, let's jump down here. So we need some silica, and we are screwed with silica. We probably need to do something better with the silica here. I kind of want to re-establish the silica factory because it is on a timer. Let's do. Oh, that was the light. Bad companies will abuse copyright to threaten a lawsuit as a form of asymmetric warfare. Yes, but that is absolutely not working in terms of in the world of content creation, because honestly, the biggest content creators are bigger than the biggest companies in terms of reach. Like, take any game company. What kind of social media reach do they have? Nothing. Yeah, don't fuck with the mouse. Yeah, that's true. But in terms of the space that I'm in terms of gaming companies, gaming companies are very much at the mercy of content creators to a very large extent. Like, just look at Dr. Disrespect when he started threatening about not playing Warzone, and he's kind of the only one who's playing Warzone. Then, yeah, they might want to respond to that. because he's kind of a big deal. Kind of their premier content creator. That must also be a weird thing, like you're making a game and you just do not like the content creators who are making it, or like let's say, like, it's probably not the case, but if I was creating Satisfactory, if I was a creator of Satisfactory, I would be very ambivalent about. Hey Jason, thank you for the 18 months. Ambivalent about let's game it out, because on the one hand it draws in so many more views, right? But on the other hand, all these people are now watching game bugs and stuff, and then, I mean, from the creators of of Goat Simulator, I think they can accept it, and they'll embrace it for what it's worth. But I'm just saying, I would have a tough time. Just where do we see what speed it is? 600. Oh, it's plenty fast. There. Good morning, Everest. The sentence you just said is so wrong, in a common sense at least. Why should one single content creator be bigger than a company with thousands of employees? I'm talking about social media reach. And that's the one, in terms of market influence, then content creators can, not me obviously, but if you have someone, you have the big, if big content creators decide that a game is great, then it's gonna be great. Like Among Us, right? That's Soda Poppin. Soda Poppin made a fortune for that company. So I mean, do this small 5-man company have any way of reaching more audience? Nope. And that's yeah. Good evening, Mr. Mini. The ears of governments. Country creators don't. And how exactly is that going to sell more of your copies of your game? That you can make a good magic trick by doing much more work than expected. Oh yeah, of course. You know what? Whose insight I find to be the most inspiring these days? Caitlin, or that's her private account, but Amaranth. Amaranth is an exceptionally smart content creator, and she's willing to share the details of well, she's willing to share a lot, but also in terms of her business, like showing straight up how much she makes on the various platforms and advice and stuff. It is. Did she buy another gas station? No. Can't fault the hustle. Yeah, but it's also like some of the things she talks about, like her advice on whether you want to do these things, or the role of critics, or there's something. I follow her Twitter. I deliberately do not follow the Amaranth Twitter. There are enough pretty women online, but the smart content creators who are willing to share their insights, that's goddamn rare. Yeah, Chris, we'd love a level of income, but I could not work as much as he did. That is unbelievable work ethic. For me, I'm just way too lazy for that. There's just no way I could do that. It's just, Absolutely ridiculous. And especially considering it's not needed. Right? I got that one for some reason. Sutton Gecko. Thank you for the streams and great stuff. Thank you. Oh, hold on. We are going to need a... Here. Water sector. Do we have stuff for this? Yeah, looks good. And what else do we need? Do we need anything else? I don't know. I think we got what we need. What do we think we don't have that we would want? I think... Oh, there might be something here. Alright, let's go. It does feel a little bit like asking lottery winners for advice, though. Why? As she said herself, like there are so many people who've been trying to do the same thing. I honestly think that she is well endowed from a natural perspective, so that's definitely. But you can look on any stream category, and you can see lots and lots of pretty girls with big boobs playing games or humping inflatable animals, and they're not making it. Why? I don't know. You can also see someone who is definitely better at playing Satisfactory than me, who is not having the same kind of views or support. Why? That's my trade secret. But there's of course an element of luck, and you would never consider luck from your own perspective. You might be able to look at other people's success and go and realize how much luck is involved, like the right place at the right time and all that stuff. But when you look at it from your own perspective, it's very hard to see how much luck was involved. It's very easy to sort of discount luck as a factor when you're looking at your own situation. But it's very easy to see luck as a factor when you're evaluating other people's situation. Oof, that one is a bit of... How can you be better at playing Satisfactory? I don't know. It's important to know the extent to which it's right time, right place, and extent to which it's product offer effort. Not any. You can always guess in these things, but that's the same. You can say that argument for anyone, like Elon Musk, and like, oh well, he just happened to invent or produce an electric car at just the right timing, or was it the right timing because he did it at that time? It's the kind of thing. But when it comes to Amaranth, she's always been on top of the meta and also been very much meta defining. So everyone else is following her. She's always been the one who works the hardest. So it's also something that means that you can always, if you have your dose of, if you just have a bad day and you feel like, I just need to see a well-endowed woman hump an inflatable animal in a kiddie pool. We all have those. I mean, you all have those moments, because I know that I can see what other streams you guys are watching, and there's a lot of Nephrom, and there's a lot of anti-elites, and there's a lot of Amaranth among the streams that you guys are watching. So don't even dare to deny it. Eh? Chance favors the prepared mind. Yes, and there's a lot about sort of. So I think there's absolutely, for everyone, is an element of luck, but there's also an element of seeking, of basically rolling the dice more times in order to pursue the luck. I really believe in that. So this is also why I do that for my other, like all my stuff. I tried different things. Like, I try different things because, hey, if I don't try it, I don't know if it works. And I have to try it. And I think that some people, I see some content creators that sort of have one thing that makes them popular, and then they just stick to it, and they stick to it, and they stick to it, and then that thing sort of goes through the cycle and disappears, and then they go like, oh my god, no one plays something anymore. I'm screwed, and then that's too late because the audience has already left. So there's a lot about testing things and figuring out what other things you could do that would make sense. And I've tried a lot of different things, and I'm going to continue to try a lot of different things because I believe it's both more fun, but it's also healthy for business. And then if I find something that works, other people can go like, oh, that's luck. But I would, of course, say, no. That's me pursuing my chances and finding something that works, and the lies we tell ourselves. We all know it's not luck. It's the force. Like, okay, so here's the thing, like, from my perspective, that is incredibly lucky. Like, let's see. On the 14th of January 2019, I got fired from my job. On the 8th of January 2019, Twitch contacted me and offered me a partnership. Like, for me, that was like, the stars are aligning, right? And that's incredibly, I think it was, and that's like, that's of course incredibly lucky that those two things align, and they fit together so well. And I would sort of go like, okay, it's meant to be. Ultimately, that's just luck. I mean, it's just luck that those things fit together like that, and they could have been not fitting. But I would obviously see it as I had an opportunity and I seized it in the moment and then made the best out of it. But other people would go like, that's just incredibly lucky that your boss got tired of you literally days after you had an exit. He was, by the way, he was tired of me way before he fired me. Just don't don't think it was a one day thing. Will you celebrate full-time partnership streaming career soon? No. It's on the 14th, I think. I think that's the way. I can't remember exactly the dates, and it doesn't really matter. But it was something like, I remember getting in touch with them, and they were offering. I was like, is it true? Yeah, it's a Twitch email. Okay, then okay, want to set a meeting? Yeah, sure, set it up. And then the day we had the meeting where he offered me, I was like, I literally got fired yesterday. I was like, oh well, that's coincident. That's convenient. So, definitely, luck is definitely a part of it. But whoever who said that, since if you can't really control the luck, then focus on the other things. I also known people who, by their own accord, are extremely unlucky. And when you're just looking at them, they go like, no, you are not more unlucky than anyone else. You just don't seize opportunities when they are handed to you. You just don't take them. You just ignore the chances that are being dropped at your feet, and then you come back later and go like, "Oh, I'm so unlucky." It's like, no, you're not. You're blind, and you are scared of trying something. Focusing on content creation because you saw it coming. Oh, I absolutely was. Of course, those things are. Nothing is sort of happens in isolation in that case. I was focusing on content creation, and that was my out. But if I hadn't been sort of, I think also the parts about, like, if I didn't sort of have those kind of signs from Twitch that, woo, come over, be Twitch partner, then maybe, who knows, maybe I would have been sort of more hesitant about just jumping ship and trying something completely new. I don't know. What are we going to do about this side? This side just basically needs to be closed, but I don't know how. Because I don't want to be locking all of it up, but Maybe just like a pillar down here, kind of. Oh, it's also kind of iffy. Yeah, I think this is one of those where we just do one of these. It's not great. Ooh. Oh no. Well, that's not a good place to be. How are we not having any power down here? Ha! I have a solution. I have the worst solution ever. Come on. What? How can I not connect it here? Can you only have one output? I guess so. Doesn't matter, I do this. Ha! Look at me! I have a power line. Safety railing. Yeah, we'll do that. The heck, it burns. Don't worry, I'll take it out. Good evening, the factory must grow larger. Now I think it's super interesting topic about this. Like, do you have any situations from your own, like, anyone chat? Oh, why is out there? Your own life where you can go like, yeah, this is one where you could call it luck, but you can also just call it preparedness or something else. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it open here and then have a pillar down there. I think that's fine. Some of those things where it's like, I think there are a lot of good coincidences that when you seize the opportunity, or maybe sometimes not seize the opportunity, and then later on go like, yeah, that was probably a mistake not seizing that one. Slanted glass ceiling, hard to connect to walls, make it look good. Yeah. I think I don't think that's particularly difficult, but always like, no, I'm stuck. I'm good. Can I go up? Somehow I can't go up from here. Why not? But I can't go up because I'm too far away from those. Damn. Not buying Bitcoins? Yeah. That is true. What? No. But then again, remember, if you had bought Bitcoins at, I don't know, $10 or something, would you have kept them until now? And if you had kept them until now and sold them now, wouldn't you just in 2 years be saying the same argument like, oh, why did I not sell them there? So they don't have any value until you sell them, but once you sell them, you cash in at whatever. And maybe if you bought them at $10, you sold them again at $100 because it's never going to go above $100. And then feel kind of stupid right now, right? So I think that it's really difficult to sort of be smart about those kind of things. We would all have bought Amazon and Apple stocks back in the days if we had known what we know now, but no one did. That's why they were so damn cheap.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hey, Mr. Tuck, thank you for the 3 months. Ah! Go back in. Oh, if only we had like a really cool way to do power lines. Oh, I love it. I love that I can feel chat is cringing over this solution. I love it. I did move to Deco 14 years ago with about 12 months worth of funds and just assume I'd get a job. So not sure if it was luck or not, but it worked out quite well. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing where you go like, you might have been in a if you look back, you might have been in a situation where looking back, it was 50-50 whether you would go. There was something that was pulling you one way and something was pulling you some other way, and you were like, right. That's, I think, one of the good cases where you can always see it is if you see people who've been together forever and you ask them how they met, it's always just a series of crazy coincidences, and they're just made for each other. And you're like, what are the odds that all of those coincidences collapsed into sort of you finding each other, and it's not just a matter of there could have been any other ones. Yeah, I don't get invited out much. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is good. Have you tried freeform for diagonal beams? I find it easier than I was using the freeform, so yeah, I do. Apparently a hard drive where what? Yeah. There are a lot of bitcoins that are just lost to the time. Would you take the opportunity if you were still working your old job and it's going well? Sometimes, if you're open to new opportunities and path. Yes, I would have, because there's no obligation to do anything as Twitch partner. You don't have any streaming obligation. You just say like, yep, sure, take it, and then not really do anything about it. You don't lose your partnership. Once you have it, you have it. You have to do something. Yeah, something bad to lose it. Oh, I was using diagonal. Oh well. That's not good. So there's no reason not to. Well, there is a reason not to take a partnership if you get offered the exclusivity deal. Is there exclusivity with an affiliate as well? So, in all honesty, if Twitch contacted me and said, "Yep, we are gonna give you, we will be giving you a better split, but you are obligated to stream X hours." Oh, that's bad. X hours per month. Then I would be extremely hesitant about doing that, because the thing is with Twitch, when you hear about these kind of contracts, those contracts are not good. They're not healthy. When Twitch makes these deals, they are not like, you just have to stream like 50 hours. No, it's like 200 hours. Like 200 hours streaming per month is an obscene amount. Maybe it's only 150, but it's certainly something that is akin to being a full-time streamer, as in you do full-time streaming and that's it. Oops. Yeah, we kind of forgot to bring a power line down. Oops. So we're gonna climb this as Luddites. I could never stream 200 hours a month. No, I know bits. And I don't know. No, neither would I. And the thing is, like, you also, what you can say, like, oh, let's say like there was an obligation to stream like 150 hours. I stream about 110 hours a month, and I feel that's quite a lot actually. It's 4 hours every day, and then if there was sort of an obligation for me to, let's just say like, okay, I'm streaming 110 hours a month, and if the deal was as long as you have to stream 110 hours a month, then I'd probably start hating it. Where are you? Because then it becomes like a chore, and I've seen other people go like, oh, okay, we gotta do a 24-hour because I still have 18 hours left I must fill out this month. And they go like, oh wow, that seems really motivated, doesn't it? So just lurking, no, you know better than to say sorry just lurking. You're welcome to lurk as much as you like. Ah, there we go, we got it. Alright, I'm gonna steal some power line from one of these and then put it, here. Yeah, there we go. That's fine.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Hey, Wesker is paying forward the gifts. Did you get a Wesker? Did you get one from Daniel? I know you give forward 2 bits. Nice of you. Thank you. First, the standard one does require 24 exclusivity for affiliates too. Yes. Okay. I was not aware. I don't know if that's. It might be a high price to pay if you are believing in restreaming. I don't believe in restreaming. They're gonna be a bit random, these ones. Oops.
Our illustrious champion.
Apocalypse, thank you for the 9 months.
Welcome home.
Alright, so now we can get back up if I fall down. And that could happen. Alright, what are we missing? We are going to call this okay here on the side. We're going to call that okay. It's supposed to be a bit open. So what are we missing? We have this fuel coming in. Good. There is a streamer not giving in, but to fill the contracted hours, they play music overnight until the next stream. Wow, nice. Yeah. It's then you're also kind of not really liking it, right? Full-time job is around 160 hours a month. No way I am doing more than the amount of hours for streaming. Especially since live hours isn't the only work you're putting in. Absolutely. Exactly. That's, I mean, I'm going to be honest, my streams are not a lot of, and this might come as a big surprise to you, I don't spend a lot of time preparing my streams. I do spend some time sometimes just fixing some things or doing stuff off camera, and which is also work, but it's not like I sit and write a script for my my streams. I know, again, it's a big surprise for you. You feel that this whole thing is very scripted. We'll do that. Are contractually prohibited from streaming stuff to other platforms at the same time? Yes. I don't know, do I also want one in this corner just going down? I don't know. I don't know if this is... It's totally not needed, but I don't even know if it looks good or bad. I think it looks good once we give it some color. The side is kind of boring here. Do you want to do it in the front? Nah, the front is fine. But I'll do it that way. Good. And then the other side. Fact you were well curated content. Well, you know, I do sort of pick up on things that I want to go, oh, I want to talk to the stream about this. But I mean, preparing game shows and such, no. Preparing what anime movie we're going to watch today, you know, those kind of things. The stuff that top streamers are doing. Why do I not have any power lines available? Hey, oh, hello Bartek, good evening. Yeah, and so that's perfectly. It's one of those places where you get stuck in a game, and you can see it particularly with League of Legends because it is such a toxic game that, oh my god, I'm just dead now. I know why am I doing this? And I don't have any fuel here, so that kind of sucks. No fuel? No fuel for the wicked? Nope, no fuel for the wicked.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Major D, thank you for the 12 months. Oh, a year of Nilos, yes. Yeah. Oh, how am I gonna succeed in not killing myself? That'd be a tough one. What? I know a few niche streamers that still seem to encourage subs, so while doing the same in YouTube. Yeah, that's
welcome home.
Of course. I mean, as in, yes, there will always be people who do that. I'm jumping out here like an idiot, but I don't have any fuel, and I don't know where. I can't remember where the nearest fuel is. Oh, right. Yeah, kind of. I have no idea actually. I was just thinking get to the nearest factory, and this is the nearest factory, but there's no trucks at this factory, so there will be no fuel. Steel. Hey, a lot of us, thank you for the 13 months, and also Gumby, thank you also for 13. No hype train overlay today. You used it up yesterday. It got completely broken yesterday, so we're just all out of hype. All out of hype. One of my favorite creators decided to start streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch, and he just basically went over and started streaming on YouTube. And let me just check. I'm not going to say who it is. Let me just check if he is still a partner here.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Yep, he's still a partner. Because Twitch hasn't realized that he hasn't streamed here, and he just started streaming on YouTube. Hey, the Factory Musculaja, thank you for the gift hub. And Bartek, thank you for 200 bits. And PTGR, also thank you for 200 bits. Let's see if this is not working, the hype train. Let me just disable, enable. There we go. Got it back. The overlays here. Isn't all you need train and some copium to jump toward the box of shame? Yeah, actually, that's true. I just kind of got confused. Yeah, long. And thank you, Grundig. Let me see if you know a streamer. You should know. Hey, Alonafels, thank you for the 300 bits. And crawling. So, yeah, if Twitch finds out that you're breaching contract, they'll just nullify your contract, take away your partner badge. Maybe you'll get banned, maybe you won't get banned. That's kind of a toss-up. You'll definitely lose your partner badge, and that means no more subs, no more bits, and no more ad revenue. As if. Let's try and do this for next time. Boop. The bills you Twitch you instead they are usually partners with game companies selling games subscriptions. Okay, who? What? Oh, the ones you're talking about? Yeah. I don't know. I would hate to lose my Twitch partnership. To get by on Subspitch, you're big enough to be leaving a lot of money on the table if that's the only way you're earning. Oh, this doesn't look good if we're not having that. Okay, Jeff, I'm not saying I disagree with you, but can you elaborate what you mean by that? Because I think that also very much applies to me, because I'm leaving a lot on the table by not saying, hey, have you heard about my good friends at Shadow Rage Legends Shadow? They have a good offer for the first 100 of you who spent a fortune on their game. That's a lot of money I leave on the table. But that's... And of course all the NFTs I could make. Damn, all them NFTs. Where the hell's my corpse? I fell down here. So where I be at? Huh? There. There it is. Merge Patreon and other monetization. Yes. Oh, we forgot our break. Ah, okay. The hype train is also not really sort of, well, it is what it is. Oh, this corner has also not been done properly. Not break time yet. No, it's just my phone said it was break time yet. But we also have like 50 seconds left of the not yet a hype train. So okay, so if I ever need color, then this is a good place to get it.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Well, oh there, Chris. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Okay, let's go down here. Thank you, that completes level 1. I watched Star Wars 4, sorry, recently, like this week with my son, and hello there is actually, I thought the Obi-Wan Kenobi reference was actually from the, whatever, which one it is, number 1 or 2, and of course it's there from there, but the reason they have put it in there is because he says hello there. Well, hello there in number 4, but it's just like the hello there, and then you reply General Kenobi, because that's the scene from with the many arm things. But I was just surprised when I heard him say, well, hello there, and I go like, ah. Hey Warren, thank you for the 500 bits. Right, it's a valid back in, yeah. NFTs, yes. I'm leaving a lot of money on the table with all the NFTs I could be making. Oh yes. Them NFTs. Oh yeah, I need some copium, by the way. Ah, good stuff.
Gleaming endowment.
There. Gleaming endowment. Who is gleaming endowment? Oh, Tekevaru. Dreams are important. Thank you so much. Wow, that's it is Sunday, isn't it? Oh, what am I doing? G? Oh. Okay, that worked. Thank you so much, Tegavaro. That is
a kind gesture.
way too generous of you. I feel that that one should be renamed The Dream is Alive to being something else, maybe. That is not good. I also feel like kind of I'm not really... I might be going way overboard on this. And Bartek, thank you for the 301. Gotta beat the Warren. Ah, yes. There's still a bit of time left. So, there's time for a snipe and a counter snipe. But like Chris is in the... Hello there. Well, hello there. Oh, that's not gonna end well. Can't... These power lines for this one are just way worse than they usually are. I don't know how they got so bad here. I don't know what I'm doing here, but it's just getting really annoying to fall down all the time. So we're gonna do this. Whoop. I should have done it in a better way, but yeah, many things.
Generous bestow.
Hey, generous bestowal. Hey, Warren with the 600. All right, we're down to the last 30 seconds. Bartek and Warren are duking it out slowly, but Chris is taking the lead on the bits, the gift subs. And I don't think this is going to be a level 2. Oh, nope, missed. And Bartek counter. Not many seconds left for countering and countering. And that was it. Writing a bot to right-click download on every one of those dumb NFTs and somebody beat me to the punch. What? Download? Yeah, I had to try to explain NFTs to my parents yesterday. It sounded pretty dumb. When you explain it to something and you go like, but you don't own the copyright. What? So it's not. No, everyone can copy it. You don't have any copyright to it. It just means that you have the digital diploma that says that you have the digital diploma. It does nothing. No copyright involved. No. It might even be so that you don't even have the copyright to do it, to copy it. You might have bought an NFT and you're not even allowed to use the actual monkey that you bought. Thank you very much for the hype train. You're buying the T in the token, not the image. Exactly. And even then, you're also just... Yeah, so... I mean, you're saying, Jeff, you're downloading them. Sure, but what you could also do is... You could also take exactly the same images and put them on another blockchain. And the Bored Ape Yacht Club is on Ethereum, but it could be on Dogecoin or it could be on Bitcoin. I don't know how the technical thing works, but there's nothing sort of technically that prevents you from doing the same thing, which is what happens with a lot of art from DeviantArt. It gets made into NFTs by random people who have nothing to do with. No fucking thanks. Yes, indeed. I will be taking a short break. And then we'll be coming back and finishing up this factory. We need water inbound, and then we need to hook it up so we can get it all up and running. as a derogatory term for somebody with our same attitude. Ah, okay, well, that's fine. I mean, I think it's great. It's great that it's there, but I think it might have there's a bit of a craze element to it. I like the idea that you can do something, and if you're an artist making digital art, you can do something and you can make money off it. Awesome. But right now, it just has every single indicator of just an absolute craze that, I mean, Beanie Babies, it's fucking Beanie Babies all over. Not really worth a lot right now. Well, I guess there's probably some Beanie Babies that are worth a lot. I don't know, but it's kind of the same thing, right? Yeah, so I will be short break, be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Sorry, the black screen thing was because I played Bloodborne yesterday. Ooh, was there a... There was a... I just triggered a Patreon notification. Nothing happened. There was a Patreon notification and then I re-triggered it, but nothing happened. So let's go over there and see if there is something. There was, thank you very much, a new Protector of the Path on an annual pledge. Let's see if there is a link or to a Discord name. There is Comdor. Thank you very much for joining. To being valuable again. A couple of years back on Nostalgia Wave. Yeah, I mean, there's probably also a lot of other things that I could, like, I collected turtle stickers. They're probably not worth a lot these days. Hey, there you are. Thank you. Right, I think we're good to go on this. So what do we have here? We have, this is the nitrogen? Yeah, nitrogen has to come in quick. That was what we decided, right? There's a lot of nitrogen coming in, so we need big buffers. I like big buffers. And I cannot lie. But yeah, I don't like them right here. The water, though, is... Yeah, the water is really impractical because I can get it over here, but if I look at the map, there's no water except for that part. So I really should be consolidating the water on this side, but I can't do that because someone built these damn big buffers there. Maybe I built the big buffers down here instead. Yeah, let's do that. And that is somewhere. Oh, crap. Is that going to be so easy? Well, maybe it is. Since I'm going to ruin this anyway, then let's also do it without that intersection, because that's not necessary. Yep. There. And from this one, it'll be... This is the one that goes up. 1, 2. And that's a no. And unfortunately, we can't use the holes in the ground because they don't work, because you can't do the proper turn if you use the holes. That's really, really annoying, but that's the way the world works. Use floor hole pipe. Nope, I don't want to use them because you can't do the proper turns, so they are banned for my playthroughs. Unless they actually work, but they don't. So if they work, they would be I'd happy to have them. Okay. Good. Now that should make it easier for the water to get in.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Welcome home, Took. Thank you for the 33 months. Alright, so where do we want to get the water? We want to get the water from down there. So, could it be here? No, it could be next to that one. Yeah, let's do that. Autosave. Do stations empty evenly? Nope. They don't. That is not straight. It is not. And that's also like a level 2 pipe for no reason. Give me that plastic. Huh. So you can't even reach to that location. That's level 2. And then through there. Except that's not a good place either. So this is a good place for having this one here. Why is that a good place and the other one was not? Because, oh, this one's also a good place. Oops. There we go. Perfect. Almost perfect. Why? Oh, why? All good. That's the one we wanted anyway. Much better location. Much better. And go up. And then I'm pretty sure we're going to need a few pipes on this as well. Or it's two pumps. 2 pumps, I think. And hold on, how much do we need here? We need 25 water for each. No, 30 water, so that's 120 plus 120, so that's 240 in total. Go down. Ow. That's a really obscure place that it decided to be placed at. Huh. Oh, it really doesn't want to be in ground level. Okay. I guess. Odd. And that one goes here. And this one needs to go to that one. $240. Water's done. Let's see what the head lift is registered here. If this is more than 50 or not. I forgot something. But we'll deal with that. Okay, so the head lift is too much. To be expected. Or at least not surprising. Oh, there. That's a good place to build it. Pumping, good. Yeah, so the stuff we're missing is actually the one that goes over to that side. Let's build it right here. Goes that one. 1, 2. Yeah, it's a bit too much. We'll just get it halfway then. 1, 2. Alright, so that is all the water coming in, maybe, kind of. Good evening, Harris. Grundig sucks air moisture. Wow, is that some kind of advanced insult? Hey, we like Grundig around here, so don't say that Grundig sucks air moisture. Not very nice. Please behave. Don't sling advanced spacer insults. Seems like it could be a belter insult or something. You're sucking moisture. Dehumidifier. Yes, sucking moisture. All right. Yeah, I don't know what a train loader is, but the people of the train. Your water pump seems to suck air moisture as it's floating. Ah, now you're calling me a moisture sucker. Uh, okay, I think everything is done. So we need a paint job and we need some resources. Yeah, resources are good. Let's get resources first. Didn't I have a... Oh, there you are. Didn't I have a train somewhere? No? No train? Apparently not. So what do we want? The heatsink train exists, so I just needed to go over here. The rubber train doesn't exist, so let's build it. Now I know what I forgot. I forgot all the stuff that I needed, and this one is cooling system. This train also exists, but it needs an extra wagon. This train will be... Do I not have an RCU train? See, this heatsink, I need that, but I don't have the RCU train, apparently. That should be... Oscillator... Oh, there we go. Oscillator plus RCU. That's the one. That should now be plus... like long titles. And it'll also be editing a timetable that goes... not alphabetic. There, cooling system. All or nothing. 600. Save. I don't like this. Like, why it's stuck at this point? Fully loaded or fully unloaded? Or 60 seconds. This is actually not good. Because these ones will at some point just be fully loaded everywhere, and then it'll be kind of just zooming around the net. And that I don't like that. Where are you? You coming? There's no way of me getting it over there. And let's see, this is going to be the loading station of cooling. Okay, good. Fully loaded is probably wrong. Yeah, but that's... I don't know why it's wrong. Heat sinks. So we get the heat sinks in. That one. Edit, adding this one. One load has been... Freight wagon is... It's per wagon. It should be at least. This is not doing anything. And then I'm going to make sure this is actually an unload. It is set to unload, so that's good. Does it only pay attention to the wagons where there are freight stations? I mean, isn't that the right question to ask? These are all set to unload. And timetable. And then I have to, in this list that gets longer and longer, figure out, hello, random max. And which one did I... Oh, this one is already plus cooling systems. That's the one. Where are you going? You are still stuck at this one. So I think that I'd like to ship this off. This, first of all, this should be called Rubber to CS. And then I'm going to go to the rubber station. And here I'm going to do, and I want to ride the train over there because it's a beautiful station and I want to see it. And then it comes to cooling system rubber here, where it goes. Everything has been unloaded. I think this is the case where if you assume, then it's probably not great. I like that all my buildings are somewhat different. They're not pretty, but they're different. Can I ask if you put a link to a particular News TV VOD, your summary, you came out? No. Put a link to the particular News TV VOD your summary video came from. No, I can't do that. Because it doesn't. It can be like I spent like 3 streams on doing something. I don't know. The VODs are basically just, the main point of the VODs is that it's low effort. If it stops being low effort, it stops being there, because there are so few views on the VODs, and they are, I'll do it, and I'm doing that every day after the stream, maybe sometimes. And if I have to sort of categorize and name them and thumbnails and classify and take the release date and all that stuff, that not a lot of people, but sometimes people ask for something that's a hell of a lot of effort. It doesn't seem like much, but because I don't know. I honestly don't know. I can't tell the rubber thing where that came from, and I understand that it's annoying in that regard that you can't sort of come back and see that. But you know that they are in chronological order and that they are in the same order, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you'd find a good hint for it. Sorry. That was pretty smooth. And then we see the rubber filling up from our beautiful little rubber train, rubber tower. The rubber tower and the plastic tower. They're not that high, but that's because we didn't have the time for it. I'm almost done with the 3rd book in the Expanse. It's so weird. So for anyone who's read the Expanse books, first of all, no spoilers, but it's so confusing that the people are not the same, and therefore, like, some of the things are like, oh, but that didn't happen to you, that happened to... But the main one is, there's no Kamina drummer in and she's pretty much the main character in season 3. It's just so weird. So weird. And of course, Kamina Drummer is the favorite character. Bull, I know, Bull. But also kind of Pa is also kind of... There's kind of sort of a merger there. Yeah, but Bull is then in season 4 of this show. Oh my god, someone fix those train lines. Ah. Lost VOD got posted to YouTube, but hint, if you want to find something specific, you can open auto-generated subtitle and search within their text. What? Yeah, there's a lot of merging going on there. Okay, let's monitor this train if this unloads correctly and consolidates correctly here. Why am I running around with explosives? But I'm also really happy that I watched the show first, because for me now they look like they do on the show in my mind, and that's at least a good sort of frame of reference. And of course, like, there's the notable difference that the belters are not tall and skinny. And here, at least not to the extent that they seem to actually be. Yep, that's the easiest, shortest path there. Alright, looks good. So, we have 2 items coming in everywhere. They've had a few really belter-like actors. Like the guy that hung... Oh yeah, the guy that hung from hooks and the prostitute that taught Havelock belter things. She was really good. But I think that it's good that they take some tall, skinny ones to sort of having some generic belter roles. But I think it's more important that they take the right actor to fit the role. Like Miller, for example, brilliant. Miller is so good. Maybe it's just because I identify with poorly dressed, bitter old men. I don't know. If in doubt, it's the Expanse we're talking about. It's always the Expanse. It's so damn good. Thomas Jane, yeah. Sometimes when you see an actor play a role, then you're just gonna like, I want to see this actor doing more. I was like looking for Cara Lee, drummer, and I go like, okay, what else she's done? Like, teen dramas? Nah. Ian McShane is someone who is always like solid, except on his olden days, he's been sort of taking some poor roles. And Ian McShane, for anyone who is unfamiliar, his, in my opinion, best role is from Deadwood. I was pretty happy with both. Gave me hope for Wheel of Time, but well, yes, Alan Swearingen, yeah, yes, absolutely. He's such an absolutely fantastic character, and it's just you just in the beginning you absolutely hate him, and then as time goes by, you start getting sympathy and you man, it's so well written. Those I love those characters. Yeah, you're not that guy. I am. Yeah, that's Amos. I mean, I think the weakest performance of the main cast of characters is Jim Holden, because he's a flat. He's a very flat and straightforward character because he is very straightforward. So he's also kind of boring, but he still has this. I love that he's always has this pained look of just like everything hurts. Like, come on, it's like. And I hope that he doesn't look like that normally, and it's part of the role. This one is not working. Yeah, it's stuck on the cooling system. No, next system cooling system. That's here. Next system is here. It's coming in. It's coming. Oh, we're so excited. Are we? Let's cancel docking. Get on with it. Is that how you go through life, just pressing buttons? Yeah. Oh, and Avasarala, absolutely phenomenal casting and acting in that role. It's so difficult when you see a character like Avasarala and you just like, you can't place her because she is not like, oh, she's a politician. No, she's not just typical politician. The wardrobe, yeah. I mean, now Jeff, we can imagine that you are also dressed as a Avasarala. But it is a fancy. Is it coming? Yeah, it's. Where is it? It's moving. Oh, there it is. Hello. Hello. I'm gonna get one more wagon here, and I'm just gonna hook it up on behind. Yep, thank you. And so, what do we have in this? Yep, it's full. This is not full? Does that mean? Yeah. Amos is good, but it's... Extremely talented, seen her in other movies, and she tends to be good in those. Yeah, I can't really pinpoint it. I remember when I heard the voice as Commander Grayson in Arcane, I was like, oh, that's Avasarala! Nice, when Amos got picked up by Amazon, and Avasarala could really get loose. They put her in the first 3 seasons of sci-fi. Yeah, but she wasn't really in the first movies much. Yeah, actually, Bobby Gunny was kind of is one of my least interesting characters. Yeah, if Avasarala was one of the Aes Sedai, then I would suddenly have more respect for him, especially if she was cursing as much. Listen, I'm a politician, which means I'm a cheat and liar. And when I'm not kissing babies, I'm stealing their lollipops. But it also means I keep my options open. Aha. Nice. Oh, really? I do not pay attention to dresses in to that extent. All right, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. So, if we look at the setting here, actually, this makes sense. This one is now stuck at the cooling system. And here it has the condition... Too many clicks. Freight wagon is loaded or wait 600 seconds. So the fact that it's waiting 600 seconds is exactly what it should be doing. Perfect. Oh, what are you doing? And that's empty. Okay, so that means we have now... That's all the heat sinks have been emptied. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's a lot of heat sinks. And they're flowing up. So the only thing we need is a fluid wagon for the nitrogen. And guarantee you, we don't have enough. Okay, can we craft it? Handcrafting. The first I need to make sure that we don't overdo something. I need transportation. I need 3 freight wagons. So I need to make 10 of those heavy modular frames. I don't think I can. I can make 4 and then I'll use all of my steel pipes. So it is a non-starter. Damn. Well, I'm gonna hit you right on this train anyway then. You can go to FMF then. Fused modular frames. That's a good place for us to steal things. Oh wow, that was my screen turning black at the same time. Like, oh my god, what happened? Yep. Can you not unload to any side I want on a train? Yes, you can flip the station to be on the one side. You are over-consuming nitrogen. I know, Grundig, I know. You are very insisted on my overconsumption of nitrogen. As you can probably tell, I am not I'm not fazed by your concern. So it is constrained by what is not built yet. Take a while. Do you say that there's a problem with it? The idea here is that stations will be stuck at the unload station when the whole system is in a steady state. Because I will have one train for each unload station, not one train for each load station. That's important. The exception is the small items that I only put on one wagon, and there I'm just going to have one train that goes everywhere until I realize that's a stupid idea, and then I'll deal with it. Actually, it is a stupid idea. Hold on. That's actually wrong. I need to stop that. Yeah. Come on. There we go. This is the... This is the heatsink one. This is where it takes fused modular frames, and this is when it takes the heatsinks. Heatsinks in number 2. Is it? Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that. No, I do want it. I do want it, but I don't want this one to ever go to this one. I'll have a dedicated train for that. Do I understand what I'm doing? Not really. So back to the sort of the concept of this train system. The train system will have a single train for every inbound train. Let's put it here. For every inbound resource will have its own train. What this means is that it'll go to a pickup location. There will be many trains that go to the pickup station. But the idea is, if I'm producing enough, that will always be sort of in a saturated state. The train comes in, picks it up, moves out. That should be pretty quick. We want to make sure that the trains coming in to a loading station where they load resources will be there as short as possible, because if they are staying there for a while, that's because I don't have enough supply. So then I need to solve the supply side. But when then a full train goes over to the unload, then it's just going to be stuck there for a long time until it has unloaded everything, and that's going to be the steady state. So it'll basically be staying there for 10 minutes while it's gradually just unloading, or maybe not unloading, and then at some point it'll go back, again trying to get filled up, but it'll probably still be full. Maybe that's when it's reached a steady state, or maybe not. Be filled up, go back and wait the majority of the time at the unloading station. That's the idea. Good evening, Tallman. Did that make sense to you? Tallman, nitrogen to CS. Which also means that I can't have a train that goes to 7 different stations to unload heat sinks, because once it goes, picks up the heat sinks, goes to the next one to unload the heat sink, then it's going to go to the third one to unload more heat sinks. That's never going to work. So I need to make sure that that's only going to be one train for that, I guess. Kind of, maybe, I don't know. I have no clue. So basically what the trains I'm building that are mixed are actually they're going to be my hub trains. They'll be the ones that go pick up at heat sinks, radio control units, fused modular frames, cooling systems, supercomputers, turbo motors, crystal oscillators, and one more thing. Yeah. Pick up at those things and consolidate them back to the hub, but only back to the hub. That doesn't exist yet. Beta? How do I have a station that's not? What? Where the hell are you? Oh, right, that's that. Ah, yeah, okay, that's my hub stations. Yeah, I was testing. So, does that make sense? First, we go to nitrogen. I think we're now spent so much time talking that stuff might be waiting. And then go to CS nitrogen, cooling system nitrogen. There, save changes, start. Off we go. Because now cooling systems won't have time to be built, but they will never get the RCUs they need to use because the train is waiting, for example. Yes, that's how I take about it. I addressed exactly that point. Turbo, super, RCU cooling are not in the same train because they will be waiting for their own ingredients and they will never be able to pick them up. Well, they will be able to pick up because after 10 minutes it gives up and goes back. But it's a good point. Although I counterpoint it as saying I can save a train stop if I consolidate them on the same train. So yeah, unless they're built and saturated. That's kind of the state I want to be in. Here we have it. Sufficient nitrogen or not? How's power lately? Powerful. I don't know. We'll check it out at some point. Do you want to check it out now? But if the train leaves, I'm going to be really unhappy with you, Jeff. Production, max consumption is overproduction. That's weird. I'm just going to ignore that problem. It's probably not important. The max consumption is way above our version. It's fine. It's fine until suddenly it's not fine, and then we'll have a good time fixing it. And you'll be laughing, and that's called content. It's content, baby. That's what it is. That's why we're here. I mean, this is the kind of thing where I feel a bit offended. Yes, offended. When I get comments sort of to my latest Captain of Industry video where people think I misplaced the flare stack. Like, no, of course I don't misplace flare stacks. I mean, I literally said, pay close attention to what I do, and then I rotated my flare stack and put it in there, and of course I did that to see, did you really pay attention? And yes, PJGR paid attention. That's good. But, you know, a lot of people didn't pay attention. It's like the magician saying, are you paying attention? And then I do the magic trick in front of your eyes. Again, you were not paying attention, were you? That's my story. I'm gonna stick with it. Wow, that massive thing at the right in front of us is actually our new factory. That's actually turned out to be much bigger than I had anticipated. That's because it has 4 stations. That's nice. I like this. It's a nice city, and it has lots of weird designs. Can trains crash here? Yes, they can, but they won't do it in my base because I told them not to. Because there's signals. So, and I usually don't drive manually on my tracks. Yeah, how would you make trains crash if not by driving manually? It just seems like such a, like everyone was like, trains are exploding, but the fact of the matter is that it's not happening if you do the things that you're supposed to do. So it's basically an error handling that's been a really graphic error handling. Are you going to do any Factorio? I did Factorio today on YouTube, so there is that. So I literally played Factorio today. But I guess you mean like here on Twitch. And the answer to that is probably not anytime soon. I think that Factorio has sort of fallen into the same category as Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere Program and probably some other ones where when there's something new, I'll come back to it. But until there's something new, well, it's no point in playing the same thing again and again. If I did that, I would be a speedrunner, wouldn't I? Ah, okay, yeah, so when you first load your save. And then we'll do the paint job while the whole thing is working. Okay, it's being unloaded. Boop. Tiny bit. I really like the way that liquids or fluids are modeled. Like the way that what happens at an intersection. Really, Factorio should be copying that. Nothing here? Well, tiny amount. Like the way that basically it's, from what I can tell, it seems like when it goes into a segment, half of it goes in to fill up that segment and half of it goes on to the next segment, which gives a really sort of a simple model for a pretty good flow for for how it works. Which means that this one will gradually fill up. This is now full. Yes, this one will gradually fill up, and then half of it will proceed onwards to the next. I don't know if it works like this with this. So it's coming in here with 600. This one is absorbing the majority of it, and it's going out here with 145. That's actually very, very low flow rate comparatively. Until it sort of has filled these up. Once they're full, close it. Valves, I don't know if I need valves. Why would I need valves? I shouldn't need valves here. What's the head lift? There's no problem with gases, apparently. Constructing. Slurry. I don't know how that slurry is going to turn into a cooling system, but don't care. Now let's go down and get the colors. And who is this? It is Barthak, right? Hechu and Barthak. Okay. These colors. I think this one is going to be yellow, so it's going to look like IKEA. It's not going to look like a Swedish flag for sure. That's not happening. And again, I'll be putting the colors together here. Oops. And then I'll do a test. It's very, very Swedish here. Good. So that's one option. And then I'm going to do the other option. And then maybe a moderator could be so kind as to do a vote on blue plus yellow versus yellow plus blue. But only started once I have something drawn for each of these. Go. And that should now be ready. So basically you can decide which of these Swedish invasions we want to do. This color scheme here reminds me, just especially with those lines, the Stiga table tennis bats and the blue and yellow. That color, there's something about it that just says, I just got flashbacks to my table tennis bats. Huh. Alright, welcome to IKEA. How will Sweden invade? Main yellow, some blue, main blue, some yellow. Oh, were you also setting it up, Mr. Yeah, well. I expect to see a lot of channel points burned from PJTR. This is home turf. Did you hear about the IKEA CEO who was elected president of Sweden? Similar cabinet. Oh, that's... Oh, I love jokes that are so bad and you just can't help laughing at how bad they are. It's a good one. Oh, it's close. Wow. Ooh, the blue over yellow is winning. Burnt my points on blue. All my points are burnt now. Wow, it's a fierce competition here. But the blue is coming back. Blue's coming back. Blasted 25 into blue. Wow. Wow. We do have another blue one over there. This one also has yellow highlights. Oh, it's coming back. The blue one's coming back. Wow. Did you make a 2-minute voting here? We are burning serious channel points today. That's a sweet I had to. Yes. This is close. Main blue, some yellow. How much? 93 points. Look at this. 2 points. 2 off. That is amazing. That is amazing. 2 votes. See? Now all of you who didn't vote, you're going to be sorry. Damn, that's nice. I don't think we've ever seen a vote like this. How will Sweden invade? And the answer, of course, to that question is when Öresund freezes over. How? By walking along over... yeah. By walking over the ice. Oh, do I want that to be colored? I don't know. Maybe I do? I don't know. And now I do. And let's see if the whole thing works. And then we'll have cooling systems. I don't recall what we need cooling systems for. I think cooling systems are primarily an ingredient for, well, something else. Turbo motors, I guess. Thank you everyone for voting. Super cool to draw out some of your channel points. Hard-earned channel points. Luckily, earning channel points is something you could literally do in your sleep. So, maybe they're not that hard-earned when it all comes down to it. And I'm sure that half of your channel points have been earned while sleeping, so there's that. I'll take my 93 points and just waste it. Oh, would you feel wasted? Social credit. Oh man, yeah. I don't think that. I don't hope that's something that's coming in. I don't think it would be coming to any Western country first. I think it would be some other country that's much more keen on social credit. Like, oops. I know it's a dystopian thing, but I can't help but think that in an ideal world, like in an ideal world without abuse and all that, I kind of like that idea. Like the idea that, hey, you do good things and you get sort of some kind of currency for it. Like, what is the equivalent of this where we know it works? Every single games. Why do you save the sheeps that ran away? Because you get fucking experience points, and use the experience points to get better. You wouldn't be saving the farmer's sheep for any reason. You do it because you get experience points. So, it's a way to introduce experience points. Any gamer should be very much familiar with that concept. And they go like, oh yeah, I'm going to go out questing. I'm going to find old ladies and I'm going to lead them across the street. I don't care if they need to go across the street because they damn well better get across the street because I need my points. I have now decided that I color the trains according to which one they belong to. Let's make life a game. Yeah, not a Dark Souls game, please. I don't think so. Please don't. Yeah, so that's something. I think this is going to be a beautiful one. So, Wildmaster, you spent your points wisely. I think it looks better as with this light blue color than with the yellow one. But we'll see. And then if I was Swedish, I would definitely color this line yellow. But that's not gonna happen. Promo Legal, thank you for the 6 months. Let's start by doing the outside here. Actually, you can do the outside from inside. Okay. Oh, there is a line here. And then this one. So Hechu and Barthek are the ones sponsoring this beautiful factory. All right, let's since we are sort of finishing up this one, then let's also start talking about what is going to be next. My thought about what's going to be next is actually start working on being a sulfur station, and then after the sulfur station, making a battery station, so that we can actually get a production of drones. Because right now, if you don't have drones, well, we don't have drones. There's a lot of things that we just don't have then. So I think we want to make sure that we have drones in as a possibility. And definitely we are going to need a... How does that sound? Does that make sense? And this one as well. The gaps at the corners bother me. Yeah, they bother me too, but I'm the one who doesn't have any up, and so I'm like, if I can't fill it, then I can't fill it. So that's just, I have to accept it the way it is. I'm assuming scissors will give us more wall roof breezes. Some of these are easy wins. Yeah, absolutely. You don't like the connectors? No, I don't. I actually think they're kind of clunky. Boop, boop. There. It's coming up on break, I guess. But I think it would be nice to complete this one and say, it is done. There. Oh, wait a minute. There's a bit more to being done than I just anticipated. There's also all the buildings. Just been coloring the facade here, or the roofing. There. Now all we need is the rest. I'm trying to do it this way so that I can kind of keep track of what I have done and what I have not done. Because that's kind of where I lose the overview and then try to do something else. Ooh, that one. And I think I'm going to do the inbounds first. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. This is just another one of those many things in Satisfactory that just has to be done manually. No other way to it. Well, not at this point at least. and then outbound. Only thing left, I think. For oops. I'm gonna call that completed and then be happy. Let's see. Have the heat sinks, we have the everything. Everything is fully saturated. That's glorious. And I'm just gonna stand here and look at the beauty of it. 152. Every connected pipe. Yeah, that would be nice. All right. So after this, we're just going to be monitoring and see how many of the cooling systems we have when we are done. Then after this, then it is time for us to do a sulfur build. I think sulfur build, because then we have the things. Then we'll take a look at how to do. Yeah, we do sulfur. Hey, what a beauty! Yeah, Hetchu, you are indeed. This is your factory, and thank you. All right, let me see. Sulfur, and then we'll figure out after the break what else we need for the batteries. Be back in 2 minutes. All right, we are back. Now there's something that I'm sure that Bartek will when realizing, will be laying sleepless at night. Bartek has gifted very generous 11,101 bits, and you can't donate 10 bits. So it is no longer possible to get 11111. Missed an opportunity there. Alright, let's see if this is actually working by flying down and see if we have something coming into the train. Yeah, we do. 623 of those already. Oh yeah, so the pipe supports, yeah, they can't be colored for some reason. Now, do I want these? Oh, yeah, I do. Look at that. Just as we come in here, perfect timing. Yeah. This train is a... Oh, this can't be a cooling system. I can't... This is going to be a hop train. Very important. Up. Come on. There. Whew, I made it. This is a hop train. I don't know where you're going, but you're going to closer to where I need to go. Ta-da! When are we getting rid of those stupid presents? I like this. This side is a bit too flat. If we could do something about that, then it would be better. But I like it. It's the same kind of style as the other one, but they're also very, very blue-ish alike. Up. That would have killed me in Factorio. So I have this plan that this one isn't doing anything here. So, but on the other hand, it's also like not a great place to build a big thing. But I could just get it in here and then make a train to get these two locations, and then basically take these, bring them up to a station here, and then say, haha, we have sulfur on the network. Haha. Because batteries. Batteries. Ah, crap. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. The fact that there's a surplus, maybe? This doesn't seem good in any way. The classic battery just seems better, right? But we do have a little problem with the second one. This thing requires copper, and I don't have copper. I find non-classic ESPs, I mean, you meant like this one? But alumina solution, I don't have alumina solution. And I don't see a way that I'm going to be making alumina solution. Yeah, so the only thing, you need to get this side product. This has to be sort of fed back into either of these solutions here. West end of the map. That's west. There's something out here, right? Yeah, just box. Yeah, but that means you have to dedicate a specific location, a specific aluminium mine or bauxite mine, specifically for this. And I'd really like to keep those things detached. Because what if I'm not using? Yeah, bauxite, sulfur, and water equal batteries. Bauxite, sulfur, water. Hold on. Is he making sense? Is he making sense? I don't know. Help me out here. Is MDEP making sense? Oh, would you import aluminium for casing when you already have bauxite? I thought the point was that you would sort of spin off some of the production for the aluminium casing to just stop at alumina solution. But then you need coke or coal. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, okay. So then it's a bad idea. Okay. I could see it if it was just sulfur, bauxite, water. Then I could see that we could do a factory that would only require those things. That would be awesome. But if it's bauxite, sulfur, water, oh, and you also need to bring aluminium ingots in. And I'm like, well, if I'm having a bauxite mine and I need to bring aluminium ingots in, that just seems counterintuitive. You're already exporting casings, aren't you? No, I'm not exporting casings. I'm exporting the ingots. Ingots are. It's not just that it's one export. The argument for this one would be the fact that you only need 2 materials, and if there ends up being 3 materials, that's just a 50% additional resources inbound. Plus, having something that imports things in the same production chain at different stages it rubs me the wrong way, right? Because either you would do all of it from scratch, or you would only import the last part. But doing both just seems weird. Yeah, bauxite, sulfur, coal, and water. Yeah, but then it's a large production chain as well. But the other part, this one, importing sulfur, because we're going to make sulfur. Importing, damn, I get so many weird messages, and okay, now I'm going to ask this question because it fucking annoys me. I am getting messages from Google Drive. Vanilla done right, save games. Someone is requesting to access to view. Like, how does that work? Like, the way I've done all my locations, all my save games is that if you have the link, you can access them. So in order for you to request access, you must have the link already. And if you have the link, then you already have access. So why do people constantly request access to view on my save games? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And it's super annoying because I don't know how to turn it off because I'm just ignoring it. Are they in a file with global privileges set to request? No. They're just files in a folder, and I've given everyone with the link has view access to the folder and everything in it. So it's someone clearly doing something wrong. Maybe got a link for game A, ask me for game B. No, but that doesn't work. Because this is someone who already has the link to a folder. And if you have the link to the folder, you can access it. Is someone with an old link after your rotor run? Nope. But it's just, like, for example, one is like for Captain of Industry, which I just uploaded a couple of days ago. Oh! It's telling you to request access. Alright, well, Chris, see, this is why. This is a good act. I just checked right now. Oh, crap. Then it might actually make sense. So that means no one has ever gotten any of my save games. I'm just going to have to check. I'm just going to check that. This is kind of... I've been messing around with Google Drive for a bit lately, so I need to check this. Sorry. I think this is important. Sharing. Well, obviously when I click it, nothing happens. Let me just check on the rights. Get link. Oh, it says restricted. Oops. Anyone with link. Done. Chris, can you try it again? Then I'm also going to check the other one that got it. Why has no one asked about it then? Usually I do this right, but I guess not. Yeah, anyone with link, anyone on the internet with this link can view. That's how it should be set up. And I didn't set that up for the Captain Industry one. And probably not for my vanilla done right. That's also the vanilla one. So let me just try that. Sorry, we are... Vanilla done right. What season was that? That was season... I have no idea. How many things do I have to call vanilla? Vanilla done right, save games. That one. Get link. Anyone with a link has view access. Okay, so as long if you have that, then you have active. Okay, and let me see if Chris, it's working. All our links are good. You are awesome. Thank you for helping test that. It's amazing. All right, good. Yeah, vanilla done right is not linked to save games. Yeah, this is also really weird. Like, how do people even get access to it then? It's probably linked in my I don't know, but you also have access. Alright, back to the opening in porn mode, incognito mode. I have a friend, she was like, I have an idea for a title of a job that I want to do. So I Googled it in incognito mode so no one can steal my search result. And I was like, that's so cute. I mean, you're putting it into Google, so, I mean, Google knows. Sometimes you just go like, yeah, okay. Should be like this. Less resources for alternates, and you need new copper location for later copper powder. Anyway, yeah. So I think it's a matter of setting up a copper location as well here. Okay, so this will be a station, and I'll do curve it this way and then get it out. So this one will be straight inbound. Zoop. One, two, three, four, and zoop. And I will know how wide it has to be, because this is going to be this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that one. Okay, so this is the depth of my depravity? I don't know. I'm enjoying not having to make plastic at all, but I do have plastic. I have lots of plastic, so it's all good. Frequent crashes on autosave. No. Doesn't sound good. On autosave. That does sound really bad.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
And okay, this is going to be 1, 2, and then go on the way to that one, and then I'll be from here. I'll have here. And that means, where is then the first place I can build the station then? I can build it here. I can also build it. 1, 2. I can build it here. Okay. But isn't there also a point that it would actually be better to move it further in, because I'm going to get this one? Yeah, I think so. This is a power line. I can't believe I haven't thought of this before, that these are my power lines when building this. So obvious.
Harvest.
Harvest. That's it. All we have to it. And then from here, deletes one plumbers to assume. There's a neat 3 copper spot in the west of the Rocky Desert. Yes, but it's not this one. I don't know. It's somewhere. Oh, hold on. It's gonna just hit this path down, and then it's down. Okay, good. There you go. Off you go. I'm gonna need to go up there. That's the only place we now have any concrete built. So maybe make a pure copper ingot factory of doom and death and destruction over by the edge. Like, just maxing out what we can do. Hold on. There's also the part here about figuring out... The only thing we have left here is... We got that. And this one we can buy. So what would it take to make 400 of these? That would take 400 AI limiters and a few status, 600 status. That's enticing, isn't it? 400 AI limiters. I'm going to handcraft it, or box craft it right here. Wow. How about us getting distracted? So, how much do we need here? This is... divided by 5, so that is... I don't know. This is only 40 of them. Not good. Yeah. What? Swing axis at the entrance of the copper, just for mood save. Yes, absolutely. We'll do that. I don't know how to do this better than this. Well, obviously by having something that's better than this. This is obviously not good. Yeah. I just got distracted. Seriously distracted. There isn't enough room to do this, is there? Nope, not really. Okay, now we're going all craziness here. So close. One off. Always one off. Oh, I like this. Oh, how I like this. This is so good. And this makes absolutely no sense, but I love it. There you go. You are going to make AI limiters. Of course you are. Here. And you're going to make it super quick. And you're going to get some of this and some of that. I guess so. What did you get the map? I'm a 3-4, no awesome shop open, still didn't see the map. Yeah, let's have a look. I'll just show you the map. The map is under Ethereum, I guess. No, it's under quartz stuff. There, this is the map. So, I think it requires some, yeah, it requires 10 crystal oscillators, so it's handcraftable. You know what? It's not the only thing we need. It's power is probably one of the first things we need. Let's get some more quark wire. Oh, let's also make sure that we have the other one of these. in there, sort of, in the eventuality that someone should get in an accident of sorts. Hello, Goofy boy. Welcome. Shush.
A new subscriber arrives.
I don't know. Welcome. Thank you for the Prime. How do we... Oh, wow. I thought I was using this one. Welcome. Thank you for the Prime. This is kind of way off. Boxcraft. And then I take one into my own inventory and then go further down here. Thanks for all the Factorio content, especially the Factorio content. You're welcome. Glad you like it. Then I will continue to make some of that. We're gonna be running out of that one soon. Move the ramps so you can fly up and down easier. Yeah, it's a legacy thing. Don't know if this is the right numbers, but we should be getting some AI limiters as a result, for sure. Good. So when I have 200 of that, I can come back and throw some other things in there and then be happy about it. Cool. Then let's make sure that we have a... Here. Yeah, I thought so. We are missing some beacons. Now, I have honestly kind of forgotten what I was supposed to get here. I was supposed to get more concrete, but I already have more concrete. Then steel is probably something that we need, so let's fly on over to steel. Fastest way to steel is to fly there. Ah, that's beautiful. That's a Swedish train. That's all good. And from here, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We want to take a train. Love this. Look at that. You just have a train coming. And another one. Ah, look at that. We saw the pass signals are working. That's nice. Just for knows. Blender batteries take 2 times bauxite, more coal, 6 times water, 3x sulfur, but no copper. Ah, I don't want to go in here. I don't want to go in here. Oh, I keep jumping out and imagining the train will stop, but it won't. It has a mind of its own called inertia. There we go. Right, we'll just fly there instead. Burp. Classic uses about the same copper as bauxite, but still way less of everything else. Alright, so we are going to go... I'll use that as our argument. Thank you for checking those numbers and giving us some input. On your save file, you'll find a distinct lack of catwalks in factories built in the age of the hoverpack. Yes, that is true. Age of the hoverpack does something to a man. It makes them float. We like this, I want to go a bit further in. Since we brought it, then let's get it a bit further in. So we are going to say 1, 2, 3. This will be the middle then. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Oh wow, that's not a great place to land. Ow! Bastard. It's all about the backstabs. Like Dark Souls, just get behind them and backstab. Oh, we're gonna need some copium for this. Good stuff.
Comply.
Comply. I don't push. Default classics are just better. I think we're gonna go with classic, just because they're classic, and so am I.
Breaking news from Earth.
Classic is just like a real estate
Chaos and mayhem.
saying things is a piece of old crap, right? It's original. It comes with the original kitchen. Like, yeah, it's 40-year-old kitchen, and it hasn't even been cleaned and those things. Plenty of opportunity to put your own touch on it. Like, yeah, because I have to build a ceiling and a roof and a house and all that before this even livable. Charming old world design. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't remember which one it was. Ah! Damn it. Where were all these boxes of shame? Alright. Have a centralized storage area. Would you build one? Yes, I would like to build one. Actually, I would like to have built one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ta-da! Now we float. Why? Why did you do that? I have no idea how that happened. Good. And I'll build another one. Let's get inbound there, inbound there, inbound there, and inbound there. Hey, Ergo Volva 1. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks for inspiration. You're welcome. I'd happily try to inspire you with this amazing game. Having a lot of fun with it. This one, and then start from here. 1, 2. Oh. And time to remove these. How did 1, 2, 3 and station? Oh, okay. I'm just missing one. This one would be sulfur. So what is keeping you from building a centralized storage? Time. It takes forever to do, and I've looked at my schedule, and so far I haven't found forever in at a time, and I built some of it. Like, this part is actually part of the train configuration for it. That's not good. Rounded up to nearest infinity, then it pretty much takes an infinite amount of time. There. Hey Zani, thank you for 14 months.
Welcome home.
I don't know if this is good or bad. It's probably bad, actually. Might do it on this side, but definitely not on this side. This is start. Do I also want to do it here? So here that would be another problem, that it would actually go through exactly that tile. Maybe that's not bad, is it? I don't know. Maybe? Autosave. Yep. And we have the power from here. Now, you know what? I want to bring it down through. Go. That's good. And from here, I'll just take. Does that feel right? Yeah, it feels very much right. That was actually not very important. Much more important to get out here. Whoops. Might be a stretch. Hey, we got it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, kind of have to pay just a bit of attention to that one. I mean, come on. Come on. This is professional. And why is it like that? Because I exactly did this one diagonal. Sometimes, right? Sometimes things just work out. Let's build a train here. 1, 2, 3. But most of the time they don't. But that's okay. Oops. I really like building these. Well, I don't like building them, but I like having them built. There. And I'm also going to drag this. Okay, from here to take that one out. And then I bring this up again. We're gonna go up and down a few times, so nice to know that we have a power line as well. Pretty close. And then I want to bring it into here. I like this idea where you're just moving on the underside and dragging the power poles with you. I don't need to build this. Comply. 3. And if I misplace 1, 2, 3, then I don't care. I don't care very much, at least. Okay. So now we have a pretty much imposing level here, and what I want to do is I want to make 2 level 3 mining facilities. So that will be up here. We're gonna have to see what we need for 2 of these. We have everything. Oh, nice. That's crazy. Suicide burn. Two miners and one of these and one of these. Does that work? No, I need one more, even though it's going to be replaced. $300. That's not a lot. Two more. Not enough inventory space. And this will also be upgraded to 600. So it has to be 2 belts coming in. I think I'm going to take these out. Let's have a feeling that this is not working. Okay, so would there be a point to doing anything related to these two to merge them together? We're definitely getting 2 belts, but it just kind of feels bad to bring a belt of 600, another one of 300. It would feel better to bring a 2 belts of 450. 2x2 splitter? What the hell does that one look like? Guess like just 2 splitters and then 2 mergers? No, it can't be. Oh, right. That's not actually how it's done. It basically what you do is you take the 600 and you split it into 2 parts. So now you have 3 times 300. Then you take the split 300 and split it again and then merge it into the other 2 lines, so you get 450 each. No. Nah. Not gonna bother with that. What I am gonna bother with is figuring out where this will be brought up. Is that a something? Alright, let's see. We're gonna bring 2 belts up. Split each of them in half and merge them in different... Yeah, I don't think it's actually necessary to do anything about this. Okay. Okay. Hold on. This is just not triggering. Let's see if it works.
Another loyal devotee.
Thank you, Turbulin. Thank you for the subscription as a new Templar of the Path. Thank you very much for joining and supporting so generously. If you're in chat, then speak up, and then I will VIP you so we can see how awesome you are. Thank you very much. So I think I want to go here and figure out where I want to bring things in. So either going to bring it over here. Yes, this is where we bring it in. That's very generous. So sometimes I don't know if the people who are pledging when pledging for as a protector of the path, no, as a what? Oh, it floats. Oh my god, it floats. Why do you float? That's odd. This one is floating. Yeah, but is there a tree underneath? Oh, right. There it is. That's the one. All right. And 1, 2, 3. Freight platform. Train station. Here. But is it still floating then? It's still floating. Of course it's still floating. But is this floating? It's floating. Everything is floating. Alright, so I was thinking, when it comes to Templars of the Path, I wonder sometimes if it's too much because of the I want another episode of the series, or if I don't know. maybe don't wonder about these kind of things. Just be happy. Thank you. Yeah. I have, for some reason, and it might be seem really weird. Hello, guy in a cube. Thank you for the 8 months.
Welcome home.
I have this aversion, and it makes no sense, right? I have this aversion towards having rewards to patrons, because I don't really feel like, I don't like if people feel like they have to, like, in order to do that, then I have to. Ingolmo, thank you for the 4 months. I don't worry, but just, that's so nice of you. Thank you. Alright, so let's go back to these. Yeah. They're still freaking floating. How?
Picking up multiple fix-it personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Maybe it's actually that one. Let's see. Are you floating? No float. Okay, I think it's because this one was set at the edge. So, 100% me being an idiot. So, like basically nothing new here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna take this out in case this one doesn't really merge when it was floating before and now floating now. Good. Try one more time. I'm gonna need some copium to deal with that mistake. Better work. There we go. Woohoo! And of course this one goes out because that's not where I want it. So this is where I'll get the 2 things inbound. That one and that one. So they'll go in. Then it goes into this to split into these 2 and coming over to here. Yes, that's good. Yes, I think this is a nice way of doing it. So I don't need to merge the 2 lines. They can be whatever they want. And the other one. Shut up. I know you're saying it. I don't want to see it. making mistakes and see how many people are awake, and turns out one. It's time to take the family to dinner. All right, say hi to the family from us here in chat, or not, but that's up to you. Yes. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I also, since I moved this a million times, then the connection down below here is no longer there. There we go. Now it is. And go. And the name again, sulfur. And then we need to figure out a way to do this part, which I think is going to be simple. Harvest it. No, it was a good idea, but not really good enough.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Should be fine. The tilt? What are we tilting? Hey, Turbulin! There you are! There you are! Thank you so much for your generosity on Patreon, and I will grant you VIP status immediately. Oh, that VIP status is something that I have to manually do. So at some point, I need to also go through and delete all old VIPs. Not all of them, of course, only the ones who are no longer. How does this do? Go back to your freight stations. Lower left belt. Yeah, that's not a thing. There we go. Right, that's, yeah, crisp 90 degrees turns everywhere, always, only. And I think this is a really nice input, and it should be pretty simple to drag it from here over to that location. Thanks for saying, last belt you placed, the station still it. We got it. We got it. And whoosh. Suicide burn. So we've got this built as well. I think this looks very neat. It's a big Colossus, but get it over there, get it up there, and then we have sulfur. And then we'll go start working on a big over-engineered copper deposit that will, I think we'll do pure copper, since I think the copper is by the water, so it makes sense to just completely over-engineer it, at least in my mind. We will be taking a short break. There. Oh, let's save as well. 153. If you are not doing anything else during my break, then I have a question for you. What do you feel would be interesting to see a YouTube video about for Satisfactory? Because I'm kind of running a bit out of ideas. I have a few things, but they're not sort of like super crisp. And I'm just interested in what would be kind of interesting things to see as a YouTube showcase or tutorial or anything like that. Be back in 2 minutes. Alright, so welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so let me just respond to some of the good feedback. Appreciate it. Turbo fuel, already done. And my turbo fuel is better than anyone else's because mine is modular and it also has 14 generators. Yes, it has. So kind of suggesting things that I already have, like kind of illustrates the problem that we're not really seeing. I'm not really getting the reach that I would like to get on my videos. I guess no one actually has the reach they would like to have on their videos. They're kind of symptomatic. Well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Let's see. Where do you want to go? You need to go to that one. I could actually go behind. Yep. Can't afford. What? That makes no sense. That seems like there might be a problem here. How did I lose 2 miners suddenly? Oh, they're on the other node. Yeah. Okay. There. That's just me being careless. There we go. Is it bad? Is it bad I'm using the YouTube as step by step to try and build along the same way? No. I love trying to build the same that you're doing. No, there's nothing wrong with that. You are very welcome to. Yeah, I'll just take it as a compliment that you are finding it so useful that you want to do the same thing. Here's the thing, right? Like, what is this? What does that mean? I don't know. Ah, that's the wrong one. Woohoo! All right, so that was about the turbo fuel. I'd already done that. Then so the other one, let's just a fast tour around the base. Yeah, I can. Nikowski, that makes perfect sense. I don't know how I feel about it because I feel that it is it might be a good time to sort of to do that. I guess any time is a good time to do that, but it kind of feels a bit like a low quality video because it only has value for people who have intentions of following my Twitch series. And well, I'm just going like, hey, find my Twitch series. Here's this is what it looks like. So I don't know, and it also just hard for me to make it become anything except and here we have something, and then we can move over here, we have something else, and then that's going to be picked up by train, and then it goes over here, and then they have something else, and that kind of goes like, I don't think that I can make that into an interesting video, and it's still going to be like 20 minutes of, and here we have another factory that makes radio control units, and it's the one that goes over and makes heat sinks, and this one, I don't think this one's fast enough. There we go. Connect the box first to empty it. No, I actually like the box. If I sort of need some sulfur, I can go and grab the sulfur. It's 100% the reason why I found your stream. Really? Can you just elaborate a bit more on that? What was the stuff? I'm sure I suggested, but I feel like your best and timeless content is the masterclass style content. It absolutely is, but I would say that my Satisfactory just doesn't have the depth that Factorio does, and the stuff I've done tutorial wise, a big part of Satisfactory is also like how does it look, and the stuff I've done for Satisfactory, I could slap the same tag on it, like, oh, it's a masterclass, and then it wouldn't be wrong, but it would also just not be a masterclass, and some people would feel it's just. I do know that my masterclasses are really good, and I wish I could do more of them, but they're just whenever I do something like that, then it just doesn't feel like a masterclass to me. It just feels like, oh, it's just another video. That doesn't make any sense, I'm sure. Well, I'm doing pass signals. That's not correct. Well, it's not correct. Let's also get a block signal here. There. Good. So we have the solver. Let me just go back to some of the other ones. So familiar with how the trucks and stuff works. I did something on trucks. There was also like a storage facility. I'd love to do that, but I haven't built it yet, so I can't really do that. Drones and sulfuric acid, and drones and sulfur. Well, sulfur is this. The thing is like, right, so what I feel about Satisfactory is that unlike Factorio, in Factorio, when I make these sciences, then I make some choices, and then I have some cute belt design that achieves it, and we have beacons, and the whole thing is meticulously designed to something that is half a belt. But and at the end of it, I give you a blueprint so that if you want to do it, you can just stamp it down and you have it. Perfect. So it's very technical. It's very specific in terms of designs and objectives, and it's super applicable because you can just take it and put it in your base. None of those things exist in Satisfactory. So Satisfactory is much more like, hey, look at this cool thing I built. Because otherwise, every single build is the same. Basically, like, I get 3 belts in, and they go into a machine, and out comes another product. And I put that product either on a truck, a train, or a drone, and then it goes on to another factory. Next factory, I have 2 to 4 items coming in. They go on belts, they go in a machine, and another item comes out. And it doesn't matter if it's batteries or it's nuclear fuel rods. It's the same idea. Therefore, masterclasses are not going to be they're going to be the same anyway, unless I'm no mouse clipping. Good, thank you, Grundig. Unless you also include some of the design, like I did for my plastic build and my turbo fuel. So that's sort of saying, this is a different way of doing it than what I've seen previously. That's why that's why I feel that that's the best I can do, because this literal content is not available or not making any sense. Do you feel that's a correct assessment, or is it just like blah, you're not making any sense? Yeah. Locations and alternate recipes also change very much what is the bestest. Yeah, I'm trains. I have that on the agenda. I have like how to do drones, how to do trains, scheduling, and how to do like a global storage thing. I definitely want to do those kind of things, but they're not quite done yet. And of course, also nuclear as well when we get there. So, you know. I haven't watched your masterclasses for specific builds, but I love the ones for specific game mechanics like trains and inserters. Yeah, that makes sense. Do a filter storage video. Huh? Auto sorting. Nope. Nope. The auto sorting is a gimmick. There's no way you would ever need that if you know what the fuck you're doing. It's auto sorting is like doing sushi belts in Factorio. There is not an optimal scenario that you would want to do that. You do that because it's fun to do. Drone-based auto sorting. No, I would no. It's wrong to do it. It's so wrong to do it. I'm being very insistent on this. And okay, let's be more contextual in this. Okay, so why is a drone? No, any auto. Let's see, any auto filtering thing, anything that would need filtering, means 100% sure you have more than one product on a belt in Satisfactory. That's it. That's the only way you would do auto filtering is because you have more than one product on a belt. If you have more than one product on a belt, then it will jam unless you can guarantee 100% that you will always consume all of it. Okay? That also follows. So if you want to guarantee that, then there are two ways you can do that. You can make sure that the ratio is 100% correct, and it always satisfied. There's never going to be a gap in the production of one of them, because then the whole thing stalls and you're dead. The other one is you're going to be constantly sinking one of the surpluses. So, sorry, but I don't like any of those options. I don't like being in a position where any disruption of service is going to cause a jam, and I don't want to be in a position where the only way I can keep my auto sorting working is by syncing something. That's why I don't think auto sorting is ever a good idea in this game. It can be a fun gimmick, but it's not correct. Sorting upstream for storage, it's exactly the same. I'm going to send 10,000 concrete in, and then I'm going to send 2 supercomputers. Those supercomputers cannot move forward on the belt until you've gotten rid of the concrete. And if you don't have storage for 10,000, you're going to have to build an overflow so you can sync it. And if you do that, well, unfortunately, the other one comes in the other right direction, so you are now syncing your supercomputers in order to make room for concrete. Oops, that's not great. That's why it's not good. And you can of course build it so that it probably pretty much never kind of is a problem. But yeah. A Reddit gimmick could be in a central hub scenario. A junk box where you toss any extra stuff and it handles them intelligently. Make biofuel, put in box. It is also very much a gimmick. I know that it's... I can see it from the perspective that you don't have it like trains coming in and dropping things off and then that gets auto sorted. But you basically come in and you just go in and go empty your inventory, and then it figures out where to go. I can see that, but because you know that it's a limited amount that comes in. What is the use case again? I don't see a use case for that. What do we want? We need motors. Yeah, we need motors and computers, kind of computers as well. I think we need some computers as well. Oh yeah, you know what? It's time for us to drive, because we haven't been driving last time, and because we didn't drive, then we also did not do any great starfish parking. And now we have a new emote for the starfish parking. So let's get that. Have a box like this in my hub. It goes straight into a sink. Yes. That's since there are infinite resources, it's much easier to just go like, hey, I come home with a lot of junk and I need to just throw it in a box that will sink it and then pick it up again. It's only if you have turbo motors it might be an issue. So anyway, that's why I'm kind of... That's why there are some gimmicks that I feel are... Yeah, I don't really do those kind of gimmicks. Sometimes if it's something I find fun, then yeah. But, yay! Starfish parking! How about that? Started seeing the YouTube short video. Chad wanted the soda. Here it is. I like it. It's clever. But I don't... That's again like... That's meme content. And I don't really do meme content. There's someone else doing that way better than I am. And I think that it's now I'm not saying that it's wrong to do it, but I just feel that if I'm gonna do a tutorial on here's a cool concept, it shouldn't be here's a cool concept that you really shouldn't be using. While if you build your own base and you want to have fun with something, by all means do whatever you want. And that's like why do I not have round factories? Because they take forever to build, and they don't really do anything better than a normal factory. So I'm kind of like, oh yeah, my next one is going to be a round factory because I don't really bother right now. But I can totally understand why you would want to make it. Yay! That's almost starfish. Very close. Up, do we have... Not a lot. Let's just go up here and grab a few. Why do you call starfish parking? That's why. It's Miss Timony who called it starfish parking, and now she also made an emote to go with the starfish parking. So, pretty cool. It's been named. That's the name of it. Alright. Full inventory of junk. Especially that one is junk. And that one's junk. Good. One use case I can think of for an auto would be for a... I don't know what that is. For building supplies, centralized location, the 24 different construction materials. No. It doesn't work like that. I just explained why it didn't work. Did I... What? Where's my... Did I forget my car somewhere? Didn't I don't have any of my... I threw away all of my yes, and then I threw away my beacons because I thought I had one extra beacon, but I just picked all of them up, so I deleted all 16 beacons instead of one beacon. That's lovely. That is lovely. And the train requires 5 beacons. Well, that good thing we noticed. Automate beacons. Yep, I'm gonna get right on it. Right on it. Love that we see trains just going by. That really means it's a nice base. And also like how the space has evolved. Like it's just everything is sort of branches off of this main line here. I like it. I'm quite happy with this this space here. So I do want to make something about trains and how I've set up trains. Not sort of this is the only way to build trains, but more of a this is how I built the trains, and it kind of works. An item hub, yeah, we definitely want that, but I'm not going to do that while I'm in the process of building something else. So I'll do it just not right now, but soon afterwards. Soon, very soon. Soon TM. Why do I now have 3 of those? That's weird. Didn't I build... Oh yeah, I wanted to build 5, but that was the whole point. I couldn't build 5. Whoosh. Up and to the trains. It's not that you can't have a hub of stuff. It's the fact that there isn't a reason they shouldn't be coming into the hub unsorted. Yes. Yeah, I'm not always good at explaining things. I can't see a way that you build a production line where there's any advantage of saying, okay, I'm going to build copper and iron and pipes and belts and stuff all on the same belt, and then later on I'm gonna sort it out. I think they're coming in from different production lines, and then you're merging them into one, only to split them out again. It's like, what do? You saved a few belts, and then in the end you build something that's super fragile and prone to jamming. So fine to do it as an academic exercise, but not really as this is how I want my base to run. I mean, not for me at least. Your Mega Base in a Book series on YouTube. Thought I would stop by and say how cool of a series there. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I think that my Mega Base in a Book is actually my most successful series on YouTube. Not just sort of as from a perspective, oh, we're gonna crash. Kinda. Well, but I did not see that coming. That's completely new to me. I did not see that coming. Oops. It was fun. What happens when you crash? Oh, look at that. I think the advantage would be that you could have a single train station. Oh, no. Snog, that's on you. That's on you. Why is it not driving though? That's weird. Oh dear. Yep. You. And dragon. You're just doing it on purpose. I didn't see that one. Alright, let's see. Let's try again. We set a small percentage of each item production to a central place. Means you wouldn't need 20 stations nearby each other. Yes, I understand that. Yeah. That you basically have one... But I still don't see that it gets around the problem that I highlighted. Because as soon as I send a train in that is now dropping off, I don't know, 3,200 crystal oscillators. Now you have to absorb 3,200 crystal oscillators in your hub factory, because otherwise it'll jam that one belt you have. That's my point, right? That's the essence of my argument, is that it's problematic. All right, let's see where the copper is. It should be out here ish. I'm feeling it right here. Good feelings. So behind us and then there. Buffer the train to coal or concrete. Okay. I mean, you're. It's probably gonna work, but you have just made your entire system incredibly fragile with filters and dummy things loaded in trucks and in trains, just so that you can argue that filtered belts are better. Perfect. Of course, the Explorer trick. Now this is a good trick. The Explorer trick. Well, it's better if you have the stuff needed for it. I think it's my experience as a IT operations that... Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, oh no, I can't see a damn thing. Oh, I can see lots of things. Yeah, my experience as IT with IT operations, that means that for me, stuff like supportability and readability of solutions is incredibly important. I think it's also more important as a content creator that it should be quite clear what I'm building so that it's easy for you to catch up and sort of follow what I'm doing. Right. Previous part when we built a sulfur factory, as long as you can see it's a sulfur factory, then that's it. It's not sort of crammed in and working, and it's just mixed in with everything else. It's like clear. So what's that? Well, that's aluminium ingots. That's fused modular frames. Over here we have nitrogen. This is steel. This is radio control units. That is the new one. What was that we just built? Cooling systems. And up here we have rubber and plastic. And over there we have turbo fuel. It's like really clean, sort of readable. Let's see. There. Yeah, let's take these two. Do you think that's going to be enough? Yeah, it's going to be enough. I'm satisfied with your fast tour now. Yeah. Is this the starting copper? Okay. Well, at least, since it's starting copper, at least we know one thing. It's not going to run out. You can limit storage by putting one item stack in each slot. Yes. There's no way to do that because there's no way to limit storage. Yeah, limiting storage, I don't understand why they haven't made it possible to limit storage. It's something that every other game has. But it might be one of the argument might be, infinite resource, just fill up the damn storage box. Yeah, storage containers, yeah, I agree. It's weird. So we got that one. And where's the other one? Okay, there. I am thinking 3 levels. Were you looking for the 3 copper in a circle? It's next to the oscillator factory. Where's my oscillator factory? There. Or it's just not been priority, same as industrial storage containers not balancing outputs. I mean, this industrial storage containers not balancing output, that I can believe that that's something that just isn't in their Jira. Let's assume they use Jira. It's something that is a big problem for a very, very small amount of people. And those people are probably too lazy to go and request it on their site. So that not a problem, but stuff like limiting chest, that's something that you don't have to play for long, where you go like, maybe I don't want to make a full chest of turbo motors. Heard Jira got triggered. I love Jira. But then again, maybe it's because I haven't worked in Jira for 3 years that I love it. Or you know what? All right. I'm going to go down this route for a short path, and then I'm coming back to reality. I lived in an organization for many years where all the development was using Excel because finance used Excel, so everyone used Excel. Now, fuck you. There was no way I was going to use that. So I implemented Jira in my department, and then I propagated it to all other departments. So we converted to Jira. And then, yeah, there were some people, and they were like, Jira, I have to set versions and components. Or they go like, do you want to go back to Excel? Like, all right. Remember, if you don't like Jira, then consider it the lesser evil, because if you don't like Jira, I'm going to give you Excel, and then I'm going to wait about 2 weeks, and then you're going to come back and say, all right, give me Jira back again. And there might be other things that are better or you like more, but fucking hell, Excel is not a development tool. It's just, it's a matter of what you compare it to. Because of course, if you have like a 2-man project, and then if you would get stuck in sort of all the millions of mandatory fields, don't go there. Don't go there. And then an Excel sheet is fine. But if you have like a 50-man development project with different teams coordinating and releasing and all that stuff, yeah, you don't want to run that in Excel. So yeah. Hello, the classy chicken. Ooh. I just downloaded it off Steam, and I was wondering if anyone else got the error component needed window. Huh? That sucks. I would simply just Google exactly that error message and then see if something comes up. And otherwise, try their official Discord and ask around there. There's always like in Discord, there are always super helpful people. Hello, Exit. How routing of domains APIs is done in Excel, and then someone set up boxes by hand. Yeah. All right. So if I've been given Excel programs that were developed in the line of business to do things that, I mean, I am impressed that you can do it in that, but they realized that it kind of broke all the time because it was so advanced and it was full of macros, and the guy who supported it, he left the company, and, oh, dear IT, please support this for us. And I was like, nope. And my boss was like, well, you shouldn't say no. You should try to say yes. No. Don't say no. Just say yes. Try to say yes and. Yes and. Yes and. No fucking way I'm going to support that shit. I will happily if you provide a product owner and a budget, then I'll be happy to build a new tool in modern technology and support it. But I'm not supporting that Excel shit. All right. Anyone who's trying to be clever when someone comes in who's just downloaded the game and asks for advice are just honestly being douchebags. All right? So don't do that. Someone comes in with a genuine problem. They just paid money to play Satisfactory, and they're coming in here asking for advice, and then download a better graphics card is a pretty shitty thing to say. So being helpful or don't. But don't be an ass to someone who's desperately just want to play the game. And then I'll just go to the map and see where I'm missing something. I don't see any copper ores better than what I have here. I have one pure that's somewhere, but I don't have anything better than the 3 normals I have over here by the ledge. So I'm going to take those 3. All right, good. It would also just be not nice if that was what is going on. So happy that I misunderstood it. Yes. So the idea is, train is parked up here. And I have one level down where I have all of the pure, stupid copper. These ones can go 600, right? If it's a normal, then it can go 600. So I can get 600 plus 600. That's 1200. 1200 copper is not much. What if we... The wet copper. The moist copper. That's twice as good. More than twice as good. 2.5 times as good. Just at the cost of a bit of water and power. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's silly. How do I make them only leave after fully loaded The new train logic option doesn't work. It just makes the train stuck and docking forever. Well, the way I do it is I set it as... There's a drop down where it says when one stack is loaded, on the other one when all stacks are loaded. Take the one with all stacks. Then that's it. I don't know where I want to build the train station here. It's just going to be one station. Let's get it a bit further out. So this is now where I decide that it's going to be. This is going to be here. One, two, three. 1, 2. There we go. I froze like the game did, just to freak you out. At least tried. No, that was not correct. You could do the copper iron, yeah. Okay. Like, no, this is not better. This takes 15 ore into 20. This takes 6 into 15. So this is definitely the better one. But at the cost of water. But water is pretty cheap and readily available out here. What are you saying? Jeff, you okay? Right, the cat noises. No more drugs for that man. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oops. Is that it? No, it's just 1, 2. 1, 2. No. Right, so one of the things I should have been talking about earlier today before we sort of come into the midnight crew here was rest of the week schedule, next week's schedule. So we have some interesting things. Well, I always think I have interesting things to on the agenda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so I always think I have interesting things on the agenda for us. But the next week we have, it needs to be careful here. Let me just get this one. There. Right. Next week we have, we're going to complete Bloodborne. I played not great yesterday, but apparently people had a good time. So that's a win in my book. And yeah, so we're going to complete Bloodborne either Monday or Wednesday. Hopefully Monday, but then we'll play it Monday and Wednesday and then just be done with it. Because I'm also going to be continuing Satisfactory Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. But then on Friday we will have a new game coming up. Well, it's not new, it's old game, God of War, but it's coming to PC. So all of the PC master race will go like, it's a brand new game. So we'll pretend it's a brand new game, and then I'll pretend that I've never played it before, even though I've played it many times. But I love that game so much. It is one of my absolute favorites. So we're going to be playing all through God of War on PC on stream, and we're gonna start Monday. No, we're gonna start Friday and continue playing on Saturday. I don't know how long the streams will be, but they will be good, hopefully. I'm gonna playing characters as an anime waifu. No, I'm probably not. Probably not. And by probably not, I mean no. I think I'll bring it this way. 2, 3, 4. And this. So what? I'm looking forward to playing that game again. I can't remember exactly how long that game is. If we want to do like every little side quest, it's pretty long. But I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. I can't really sort of tell if it's like... I'm kind of feeling like it's the 25 hours-ish, that kind of thing. Which means I would need 6 streams of 4 hours to complete it. Though I must say I played it a few times, so I kind of know my way around it. But I really want to just explore the story yet again and see some of the few new things that are in the newest... in the PC version, because they're like minor new things. So I hope some of you want to be part of that journey and enjoy that game with me on Friday, Saturday, and then it's also going to be in the week following, up until we get Dyson Sphere Program coming out on the 20th, and then I want to put that on the agenda. I think it's a Thursday that it goes in. So it's kind of on that date competing with Satisfactory, but I think we'll be doing some Dyson Sphere Program there. And then my intention is to be playing Dyson Sphere Program and Satisfactory, but Satisfactory will probably not last all the way until Elden Ring. And maybe Dyson Sphere Program will. Am I just making curved belts here? No, that's straight. Total War Warhammer, that comes comes right before. I'd like to play it, but honestly, I'm not, like, I've never been like a big fan of Chaos. I have kids. I got enough Chaos in my life. So, I don't know. I'd like to play it, but I'd also, oops. It's also like not like a must play, and Forbidden West is completely on the back burner until I'm done with Elden Ring. So basically what we're looking at sort of for the upcoming cycles. Smooth, thank you for the Prime and welcome. There's a small update coming to DSP with a new machine or two. That's exactly. No, Jeff, I have decided I am going to play it again because I also haven't played since achievements come. So I think I'm going to do a run where I want to just complete achievements and then explore some of the new machines as well. That's the plan. And I think that should be a nice playthrough. Also because a lot of people have been asking me about like, hey, are you going to be playing some more Dyson Sphere Program lately? And I think that's probably a testament to the fact that there is a genuine interest. So this is your cue to go, yay! Or, eh. So that's basically sort of the games I have on the agenda for the month and a half. Everything is sort of spaced out between now and the 25th of February. That's kind of the only date that really matters. I don't know how much coverage I'm going to do of Elden Ring, but right now I just want to play Elden Ring when it's new and fresh, and everything hasn't been solved. But it's a big game that I can just jump in and actually be part of sort of finding new things instead of just going like, there's always a YouTube video for that. We'll start from scratch in DSP, absolutely. There's no point in doing anything else. Some of the achievements aren't too fun. Well, not too fun, that's my middle name. There. I just started playing DSP, and your videos helped me a lot. Thanks to content. Cool. Thank you for the Prime. So maybe you want to follow along as we do that. Restart TV with a 100% guide to achievement. Yes, indeed. That's also kind of the essence of it. Like, we'll look at the achievements and go, this one might be like, how do we get this? Not like the fastest, but the easiest. Like, okay, if you build this, then you get this and this and this one, or no need to try to get this because you're going to get it automatically when you do this. I don't know what they're like. And of course, if there's something like, there's one like produce 1 million hashes per per hour, minute, whatever, second, I don't know, 1 million hashes or something. That might be a bit of a grind. Why did you decide to end your rail track with a station instead of making an intersection? All right, because my main line is here. Whoop. That's my main line. And then these are branches. Technically it should continue, but it doesn't. This is the end of the line. And then this is my main line, because you can see my aluminium ingot is a side branch to the main line. And basically, if I look at the map, if we only had infrastructure, I'll have a main line here, I'll have a main line going down there, and then maybe at some point we'll have a main line going down there as well. And anything that, I don't want to branch to a branch. I want to branch from a main line, but not a branch to a branch, which technically this could be argued that is a branch to a branch. It's kind of, it's also kind of to prevent me from accidentally doing that, because even though there is a space here, but if I want to use the space, I'll branch it off from this side. I don't want to branch it off here, because then it just becomes really convoluted to get the trains in and out of this location. So that's how I rationalize that decision. Good. So very, very much what I'm planning now in terms of content is sort of, obviously, we had a bit of fun with Captain of Industry, and I will be making at least one more YouTube video, but I can also see that the views are declining pretty quick on this comparatively, so I don't want to sort of overstrain it, and we also want to make sure that when it comes out in March, it's not like we already have done everything for it, but it's just enough to sort of build up an appetite. It's a bit of an appetizer. Yeah. Is there a plan to make the rail network less Skype platformy? No, not really. I mean, yes, there is a plan for it. But it's like, it's one of those plans like going to the gym. I mean, I've had that plan for 2 years, and you know, so it's there is a plan for it, definitely. Now you can sort of evaluate from that whether you would count on it happening anytime soon. What I just do here is just to check the height. That's perfect. I've been following your Factorio playthrough for years. First time saw your face. Yeah, I have a unique voice. That's put a face on it. All right. Well, still to Bobber, welcome. Thank you for joining. And then that begs the question, which I'm always going to ask when people come in with that kind of first time seeing your face. So, what did you expect? I love that. You have a unique voice. Like, okay, so here's the thing. Like, I have a friend, a female friend. she needs someone to go on a date with. I have a male friend. I go like, that could work out. So I talked to my female friend about my friend. Like, you know what? He's single, and she was like, what's she like? Is he ugly? No, no, he's unique. That's kind of how unique is not really. It's never really good. He has a very unique appearance. Yeah. It's like reading a book and you create an image. Exactly, but then articulating the image. Right. I often get like an old guy. Like okay. I'm old, but I expect a 21-year-old blonde, skinny, nerdy Netherlands person with glasses. All right, you must have been disappointed then. My voice keeps your tinnitus at bay. Thank you. So no high pitched noises then, and thank you. I guess I'll do my best to help then. Oh, that's so clever, Baked Beans. That is so clever. Damn, we're gonna do that. Is so clever. Please use that. That is so clever. Expecting this to look like someone like Kivitz and vice versa. Yeah, when I saw Kivitz, I was like, okay, that's not what I expect. And still, when I hear him talk, I feel so disconnected from. It doesn't feel like the voice and the looks fit together. He looks much more serious and deliberate, and I don't know, like thoughtful. I think thoughtful is a better word. Like someone who thinks for a while and then well articulated, and but that's not exactly the amount of energy in his presentation is just completely mismatched with his looks, in my opinion. But that's kind of because yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's also the avatar. Sometimes the avatar is usually like a some kind of relation, but maybe. Don't know. But that's kind of, it's rare that when you see someone and you only heard their voice, then you have any idea, because you build an image of them. All right, and let's see. This is good. Let's actually see how many of these we want. Pure. This only 15. Can I even do this? Oh, fuck. What did I get myself into? And even more fun. Super. I need blueprints. Let's. But then again, it's not actually that much here. It's just the fact that it's so damn slow. But output wise, then if I have 37.5 times 80, that's 3,000. So that's 4 belts. That's perfect. So it's 20 into 1 belt. Good. So 1 mine into 2 rows of 20 into, 2 mines into 4 rows of 20. Good. That's it. Could also do wet copper sheets. That would be too easy. Slow. Do we have wet sheets? But that requires the ingots then. I don't think I want to. I think that we overproduce copper so much that I don't really care about it. And then the idea is that I will be... It's going to be big, this one. Oh, shoot. We are overtime. Are you playing experimental? No. Not right now. Then you would see the red indicator in the top left-hand corner. I want to get it out there. There's no reason not to build it out in the water. And let's try to see something like... Say I'm not using this. This is going to be transport. And then it's going to be 1, 2. So this will be one location. And then this will be the mergers. That's going to be 1, 2 here. I'm gonna bring it into the middle here. I think that makes sense. Yeah, we're not gonna do much about this, but if I just look at it here, this is low quantity, this is low quantity, this is high quantity, right? So if I'm getting 3,000 outbound divided by 4, so that's 750, which is pretty much full belts. So that means I need a full belt on this side. If I make this 20 deep, and then I'm going to full belt on this side 20 deep. So if this one is 20 deep, then it's 20 times 10. It's not much, right? It's not really consuming much here. This is 20 times 15, so it's 300. So that one plus that one can share a full belt of 600 coming in. That's brilliant. Right, so what I need to do is just make this part and make it over here as well. Yeah. It's actually not going to be that big, he said now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 20 deep. That's it. Pumpkin time. Yep, indeed. I watched a video of some Unreal 5 tech demo for dynamic destructible terrain. It would be great. Yeah, it would be great, but hey, we can't do that to Hannah. Hannah has built a wonderful world for us. So let's not blow it up. Unless it's annoying. Cool. I think I'm going to be just zooming out here. There we go. That's a nice view of the factory. We can probably even do this. There you go. That's some of our bigger buildings and a bit of flicker. And we also sort of entangled the moss pretty well into our base. That's really nice. I like it. So, that's going to be it for us today. Tomorrow, I'll be playing some Bloodborne. And if you want to join, it's probably going to be the end of Bloodborne. I think, maybe, kind of. And... Can't do... Oh, you mean like... Oh, no, I have it on discrete clicks, not continuous. DLC, if you can. If I complete tomorrow, then Wednesday, if I don't want to take a day off, then we're going to jump a bit into the DLC. But the DLC is too big to be completed in one evening, at least for someone like me. Thanks for watching today. Yeah, you're always welcome. And we'll be back with more Satisfactory Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. I'll have to go out here, just see like that. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone, for joining. It's been super awesome. I'm super happy that the camera's working again. Damn, it's nice. So, thanks. Good night, take care, and stay effective.